If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go. Shout out to the entire NoCal crew in the building, the early NoCal crew.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Make sure you hit that like button and share the live stream.
Spacey got the swords on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
the pool.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute for showtime. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure you hit the like button. Always good to see y'all. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want in the pool?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
What's up? Donald Trump done lost his rabbit ass mind.
No captivity.
Donald Trump don't. Donald Trump needs help. I'm convinced that these guys be in the White House getting high on powder, cocaine. They be partying, you know. They be flying prostitutes in and they just be coming up with stuff to do. Hey, how about we just put the National Guard off in the hood over there in Washington, D.C., in the hoods over there, yeah. What do you think about that, JD? Man, hey, I don't know, but I know this girl on my side of the couch. Woo, woo. Hand me that plate. Hand me that mirror. They just be doing any damn thing. We're gonna do a quick show tonight. I might take a couple of calls, but listen, I did feel like it was very important to talk about this Trump situation. And I want to talk about what motivates Trump to do these type of things, right? Is it a good thing to be an extremist? I want to talk about United States of America and what actually made the United States of America, United States of America. I want to talk about that, right? I want to talk about are conservatives so lost and blind to where they're losing track of what actually made this country flourish? It seems as though Trump is trying to operate this nation as almost like a I don't know, like a second world country or something. The United States of America is just never built like that. It was never built to be run like that. This is a melting pot. A melting pot where different cultures and nationalities can take place in a free marketplace. That's what this is. That's what America is, man. It's not a it's not a place where you can just willy-nilly because you on your high Hitler mustache tirade where you feel like you can just make decisions and say, hey, I'm going to send the military where regular folks be at, where, you know, even though there's not a lot of mass killing going on, yeah, I think, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to throw my weight around and let them know, you know, who run the country. Not this black fist. No, not this black fist. You know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we're going to take charge. We're going to take charge and they can't do nothing about it. I want to talk about Trump and the decisions that he's been making and how it's actually affecting the right-wing party, how it's actually affecting the Republicans in the long run. Do y'all think Trump is actually affecting the Republican Party in the long run in a good way? Do y'all think so? We're going to talk about it, man. All right. But before we actually get into it, let's do a roll call to see who's all in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel. The link is in the chat. Also, shout out to J-Dub. He said, hey, yo, let's get this thing poppin'. Shout out to J-Dub. What's up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, J-Dub? Also, shout out to Cassandra B. She said, hey, Freezy, how you doing, sis? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis. Shout out to my lovely sister, the neighborhood sweetheart, that is. And also, shout out to Paul Bunyan, man. Paul Bunyan say, Trump makes the worst president look great. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, Paul. We're going to talk about it, man. Listen. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. If you're going to share the live stream or if you have shared the live stream, put a 1 in the chat. All we need is 1. All we need is 1. Shout out to anybody that's planning on being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I really appreciate you. It's very easy to be a part of the No Cap campaign. You just have to share, be willing to share the live stream. If anybody wants to know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. That's right. Do you see it? Right next to the like and the dislike button, that is where the share button is, or the share tab. And once you hit it, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Emperor, of course. I appreciate you, Emperor. Thank you for sharing the live stream. Most definitely. Thank you for always being a share general, a No Cap campaign general. And also shout out to Cassandra B for sharing the live stream as well. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Appreciate both of y'all. I wish both of y'all $11 million in y'all life. 11 million. Prosperity. I wish all of y'all prosperity.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I really do. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Let me see. Shout out to everybody that actually hit that hit the like button. Shout out to the 16 people that hit the like button. I appreciate you. Thank you for hitting the like button. It really does mean a lot. If you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like something about this platform, if you don't like me, but you still want to watch this live stream, please feel free to hit the dislike button. Don't just sit there. Please feel free to hit the dislike button. Either way, whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, thank you. I appreciate you, and I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I really do. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, it's very easy. If you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, You can either send a super cap, aka super chat. That's a rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. That's right, a super chat, aka super cap, or a cash cap, aka cash app too. $ no cap. $ Freezy no cap. There's $ Freezy no cap. There it is right there. $ Freezy no cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. And I appreciate all of y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I really do appreciate all of y'all. Thank y'all. Let's see. How to become a sponsor of tonight's show is very easy. All it takes is $20 or more, and you will be the official or the initial sponsor of tonight's show. All right, $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And guess what? Your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you. I really thank you in advance. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Y'all ready to get this party started? Listen, let's go over some videos. Let's go over some videos. Let me see. Let me show y'all what we got on deck for y'all. Let's go over here to Gram Spam. Y'all already know what time it is. Where we gonna start first? What's going on, El Cheapo? In real life, she say, yeah, titty, yeah, titty, mother effing D. It's Friday. What's going on, Cheapo? What's going on, sis? Great to see you, sis. Shout out to El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. Let's look at some videos, y'all. Parents, to me, in my humble opinion, parents are getting less tolerable of their own kids. I keep seeing more and more stories of parents brutally abusing their kids. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's the cause for the increased frustration with their own kids. But parents are abusing their kids. Every time I'm looking for current events and stuff to report on, I see more and more stories of parents abusing their kids, man. I don't know what you guys been saying, but I'm telling y'all, I'm in the business of researching, and I see a lot of stories. Let me see. So I ran across this story right here. 24-year-old father and his girlfriend arrested after allegedly beating his 3-year-old daughter so bad that it caused a brain bleed and she became limp like a rag doll. Was angered by her peeing in the bed. First of all, okay, so it's his biological daughter. First of all, why is he beating his 3-year-old daughter that bad because she peed in the bed? And second of all, why are you letting another female who's not even this child's biological mother take part in beating this 3-year-old girl too? I don't understand that. Why would you allow this to happen? Why would you do that? It's crazy.
Ours tonight facing charges for severely beating their 3-year-old daughter. She was found unresponsive last week in an apartment on Indy's west side.
Our Jesse Wells spoke to the young girl's family, who say they feel the system failed her.
According to doctors here at Riley Hospital, the 3-year-old victim has a high probability of death due to her severe brain injuries. Court records claim the girl's father confessed he routinely beat the child as punishment, but insisted he didn't know how she hurt her head. At this West Side apartment complex along Waterfront Drive last week, police were called and found a 3-year-old girl unresponsive and covered in bruises from head to toe. After being rushed to Riley Hospital, doctors said the girl suffered from brain bleeding and had the lowest possible coma score before someone is declared brain dead.
When I first seen her, I felt like it was unreal. I'm just here fighting for her, but she's fighting for her life.
Lexis Burnett is the girl's biological mother. She says she warned the court system her daughter Luna was being abused, but the girl was still placed in her father's custody.
If I was that mother and I had a chance to get my hands on my baby daddy girlfriend, man, I would beat that girl to a damn pulp. Real talk.
No captivity.
I would beat whoever her baby daddy's girlfriend is to a pulp. I would destroy his girlfriend if I was this mother. First of all, why are you even touching my daughter? And then the daddy should be ashamed of himself. That's a weak ass dude. Weak.
I tried to tell them this is what I saw, this is what I'm noticing, and they just kept ignoring me.
The victim's father, 24-year-old Joshua Cahigas, and his 22-year-old girlfriend, Melly Jackson, are now both charged with different levels of neglect resulting in injury. The pair initially claimed the girl was hurt when a dresser fell on top of her, but according to this affidavit, Joshua eventually stated that he gave the girl a whooping because the victim tends to be disrespectful, adding that besides being disrespectful, she also pees the bed multiple times a night, and that's also why she was disciplined.
They could have protected her, and they were supposed to, and they didn't. Instead, they tormented her.
We as adults are the only advocate and voice for these young children, and we have to do our part to ensure that they live and see another day.
For their part, IMPD encourages everyone to call the state's hotline to report signs of abuse if they see it, and say parents can always connect to resources if they need help.
Before you take it out physically and do something that you're going to regret, something criminal, please reach out.
Finally, after the filing of formal charges today, both suspects made their initial hearings in Marion County Court this afternoon. Jesse Wells.
Let me say this. I got a couple of cash cows. I appreciate you. I'm about to read them in 1 second. This is why I say the conversations need to change when we talking on these panels and stuff. Even if you don't got kids, if you got nieces and nephews, man, maybe y'all don't think kids need to be involved in grown folks' conversation, but you got to factor in children, because those are the ones that's going to be directly affected by these toxic, dysfunctional relationships. You understand what I'm saying? And it takes a toll on when you it takes a toll on you when you keep seeing stories like that where kids are just being. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Do y'all understand? Kids are being tortured, killed, whether intentionally or unintentionally, at an astronomical rate. Like every day across the nation. And I be seeing these stories every day damn near. And I could see the tone, and I could understand kind of why. Because when you hear a lot of these adults talk on these panels and on these shows, and you feel the tension in the air and all of this war and frustration and arguing and stuff with both genders and stuff, somebody's got to catch the brunt of it. And I'm telling you, I feel like when the computers cut off, it's gonna be the kids.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I feel, man. You know, I feel like that. And so, I hope they get the full extent of the law. This young girl definitely needs to be removed from the father's care. And it just make this father look bad, you know. This is what I'm saying, like. But it's not just fathers that's, you know, abusing these kids. We see it all. As y'all can see, the father's girlfriend, who was a woman, abused this child as well, even though this child wasn't biologically hers. But we have seen incidences where the biological mother has abused their children too. So it's not necessarily a gender thing. But we got to curate these conversations more in a responsible way. That's why I don't even like to. I could talk about this stuff, but that's why I really don't even like to participate in a lot of these worldly relationship conversations, because for one, I'm at the point, now I'm gonna just be honest with y'all might not agree with me. I'm at the point now, if you in a worldly relationship, you're doomed. I do believe in the doom and gloom. I see why they talk doom and gloom, because that's what, I really just got this premonition tonight. I've been had it, but I wasn't able to actually express it specifically in detail. It makes sense why these people talk doom and gloom when it comes to relationships a lot. You know why? Because they living in the world, and most of these relationships that people are talking about are worldly relationships, right?
No Cap-tivity.
That's why I check out of these conversations a lot. I don't even like to, like, I can't get with it. And you get winning. It's like that. I'm sorry, y'all. That's why I can't really, I can talk the talk, and I can, you know, I understand all of these people's talking points and everything, but at the end of the day, I be like, what is really all of this for? You ain't trying to follow the Most High God. You don't really care about his law, statutes, and commandments, you know. Most of these people really don't care about God, let the truth be told. What are we having these conversations for? What do relationship conversations really be for? It's worldly. That's what is dark. It's worldly, is dark. It's very dark. Most relationships that people get in, even marriages, are going to be dark. Dooming. This is why it's a lot of doom and gloom. Y'all ain't really figured it out yet. And it what? Trickles all the way down to the who? To the kids. Yep. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo said, I wrote an essay about a reading I did, quote unquote, when should a child be taken away? And how the system is failing these children being abused in the home. Wow. How the caseworkers are overworked. That's crazy that you wrote that, El Cheapo. And that's an excellent essay that you wrote. You're doing a wonderful job. Yeah. That's why I don't give a damn. He's grown as, you know. Yeah, I gotta stand for something, man. I got to. Shout out to my sister, Miss Kasani.
No Cap-tivity.
It's always good to see my beautiful sister's face, Kasani. How are you, Kasani? How are you? Great to see you, sis. Shout out to my beautiful sister, Fear No Mortals.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Fear No Mortals? Great to see you, sis. Great to see you. Shout out to my nephew. You say, how y'all feeling tonight? Just chilling.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Neppy Nap? Neppy Nap. Ah. Rob Dub. You say to Lust Chase. What's going on, Rob Dub?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Rob Dub? We do have a couple of cash caps. We do have a couple of cash caps.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Let's see. Let's see. Shout out to my brother. And he most definitely is the sponsor of tonight's show. My brother Red Bull showing support early with the $100 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
With the $100 cash cap. Shout out to Red Bull. Definitely is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. We're going to see if somebody can beat him and be the official sponsor. But at the rate it's been going, look like he's going to be the official sponsor by the end of the night show too. We got a few hours to go, but I don't know. Can somebody beat the $100? I don't know. But shout out to my brother Red Bull, one of the most solid brothers I know. Shalom to him. Much love to you, bro. I really appreciate you. Red Bull said, transparency is key and money is never equal to destiny. And that's a fact, Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. Let me give you a big about the cuss.
I'm at the curb.
Yeah. So have y'all noticed I've been cussing less? Anytime I'm about to cuss, I'm gonna just play that. I should have been playing that. But shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull is the he is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. And shout out to my sister El Cheapo.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to El Cheapo for her $5 cash cap. She said, I got 5 on the show, love. Aha.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Miss El Cheapo. Thank you, sis. Much love. You already know what it is. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, sis. Thank you. Oh, man. Shout out to El Cheapo. Let's see. Let's go ahead and add Red Bull to the sponsorship board. There you go. Shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull is officially on the sponsorship board with a total of $100. Oh, I forgot to put $100 down there. Hold on. My bad, y'all. There we go. Shout out to Red Bull with a total of $100. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. $100 or more will make you either the co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thanks to my brother Red Bull. Let me put it down here too. Okay. Okay, let's go back to Graham Spam.
L's Fox 50.
Shout out to Antoine, a faithful member of the No Cap crew. Antoine sent me a video on my Instagram Messenger, and it's about how elementary schools in Florida are implementing in their programs, in their school programs, racist cartoons. Have y'all seen these racist cartoons that have been approved for elementary students in Florida. Have y'all seen these cartoons? Let me show y'all this cartoon, man.
Hey, did y'all see those racist videos that DeSantis approved for elementary school students to watch in Florida?
Being taken as a slave is better than being killed, no? Before you judge, you must ask yourself, what did the culture and society of the time treat as no big deal?
Being taken as a slave is better than being killed, huh? They approved this for students to watch in Florida, elementary students. Let me show y'all again. Hold on. Then they even got coon cartoons on here too.
Hey, did y'all see those racist videos that DeSantis approved for elementary school students to watch in Florida?
Being taken as a slave is better than being killed, no? Before you judge, you must ask yourself, what did the culture and society of the time treat as no big deal?
There was no real movement anywhere in the world to abolish slavery before the American founding. Slavery was part of life all over the world. It was America that began the conversation to end it.
And people like Garrison don't just want slavery abolished, but the whole American system?
You are correct. His approach is called radical. That means a complete fundamental change of everything.
That seems silly. There are so many amazing things about America.
Well, your way is definitely better. It's the right way to get change.
I think so.
Also in our time, all Americans are equally protected under the law and have equal voting rights regardless of race.
I knew the U.S. Constitution would survive and allow for positive change.
Do y'all see this bullshit? They got, this is so, I'm speechless, man. This is so unproductive to for young black boys, especially young black boys and girls, to basically come up and create a cartoon that will make elementary kids try to forget about slavery and feel like slavery was not that big of a deal. And it was almost like a morally good thing to do. Like it was just a morally good thing to do, you know. It's better to be a slave than being killed, you know. And they're showing this to the kids.
We even had a black president.
2 terms.
And they just keep throwing Barack Obama African ass at us too, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, those fallacious racist videos were just approved, but don't get it twisted. They were probably already showing them in Florida and other states. And even if they're not being shown, you have teachers espousing that same rhetoric. And check this out, y'all. Even before these videos were shown in schools, similar ones were shown at home, like this.
They were minstrels, with black bodies and faces with big white lips and eyes.
What's going on, Miss Jennifer? Great to see you, sis. Great to see you.
And they aped the classic minstrel show, with big opening musical numbers and slapstick send-ups of well-known plays and stories.
See, one thing we have in common with racists, y'all, is we understand how important it is to impact our youth, because they're the future. So how ironic is it then that before this news came out, that I committed to producing Black history cartoons like this? Now, if you want to help me out on this mission, make sure you become an IG subscriber or patron, and let's keep fighting.
Let me show y'all something. The worst thing about that initial cartoon, that first cartoon, was the black man. Because obviously he was a coon, right? He was a coon cartoon. A cartoon coon, however you want to say it. They curated that video to put in front of young black boys to single-handedly weaken our black boys and to make them coons too. Watch,
Hey,
look
did
at
y'all
this. Watch
see those
this.
racist videos that DeSantis approved for elementary school students to watch in Florida?
Being taken as a slave is better than being killed, no? Before you judge, you must ask yourself, what did the culture and society of the time treat as no big deal?
There was no real movement anywhere in the world to abolish slavery before the American.
Did you see this shit? And the reason why they came up with this is because they want young black boys to look at white people in American history as good people. They want black kids to look at white people at that time as good people. Now, I know all white people wasn't bad people. All white people wasn't for slavery, obviously, right? But this is just so... What's the word am I looking for? This is just so counterproductive. That's the word I was looking for.
No Cap-tivity.
This is so counterproductive. You're gonna put a coon cartoon out on a projector screen right in front of slap dab in front of these young black boys so they could grow up and feel like it's okay to be a coon. Like, you just can't be a stand-up black man and still be successful. And I speak against that shit, man. You do not have to kiss no damn, you do not have to placate to white ideologies so you can be, man, I hate these coon ass niggas, man. Breathe, Freezy, breathe, man. Y'all don't understand how serious this shit is. Like, they putting this shit in front of young black boys. But ask America to forget about 9/11. Ask America to forget about 9/11. Ask the Jewish to forget about the Holocaust. Ask them to forget. Come up with a cartoon so little small head kids can feel like, oh, the Holocaust was a good thing, you know, it was good, yeah. Do y'all ever ask yourself why they make an assertive effort to target black kids and black people with this bullshit?
Not on my watch!
They want to brainwash y'all so damn bad, and they using black cartoon coons like this to do it. We got real live coon. We know we got real live coon. Now they making cartoon coons. It's coons everywhere. I got coon fatigue. Shout out to Thomas J. Tucker in the building. Appreciate you being here, Thomas J. And what's going on, True Bleed? What's going on, True Bleed? And shout out to Travel One in the building. What's going on, Travel One? Great to see you. I'm tired of this shit, man. You know, white people just some white people, black people don't think that it's just some white people out there that just think that they run America, that America is theirs and they can just do what the hell they want to do. Like this white dude right here. Watch this. Just don't want to sit down on the plane. But watch what happens. You know, there's some black people out there that just fed up.
You need to sit down. Sorry, if I'm on there. Is there any other person that can help you put? Don't swing your hands this way.
Get your ass out the way and sit your ass down.
No, ma'am. You need to
can tell a black person that just fed up. You can, especially a black man. You can tell when he just get fed up. Look at this. Hey, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. Sit your ass down, please. Man, I love that, man. That was awesome. That was awesome, man. Y'all remember I showed y'all this song by Lil Yachty? Lil Yachty mentions George Floyd in the song. Do y'all remember I showed y'all this yesterday? Well, Lil Yachty mentioned the song. He mentioned George Floyd in his song about being a knee being on somebody's neck or whatever. He was like some type of sick metaphor. Remember I played this for y'all yesterday?
Wait for it. Wait for it. I TSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd.
Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd.
Wait for it. Wait for it. I TSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet. She gon' wait for me. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Exactly, Miss Jennifer. Yeah, promoting domestic violence. Exactly, Miss Jennifer. Exactly. You hit it right on the head. And using George Floyd to do it, right? Now I understand what the Bible meant when it said it won't be a lot of people in the end. It won't be like out of the chosen people, it won't be a lot. Out of the chosen, it won't be a lot. A lot of people going to end up being lost, brainwashed by all of this propaganda, and they're just going to get lost in the sauce. They're going to fit right up in there, lost in the sauce. Just like Lil Yachty or whatnot, you know. Shout out to Steven Jackson, who played in the NBA, who was reportedly George Floyd's friend. He had something to say about it. Here we go.
The right thing. I'm winning. I'm just trying not to pay attention to you idiots, man. But like, it's just hard, bro. Like, Lil Yachty, bro. You been whack, my nigga. But you think you saying George Floyd name and trying to use his name in the bar that's gonna make people like your whack ass music, my nigga? That shit weak. Y'all the only era that feel like demeaning the dead and saying that shit is cool, my nigga. It ain't. It ain't. And it's me and the whole Third Ward and the whole Houston, Texas riding behind G, man. Don't ever say his name, bro. Y'all, none of y'all knew G. Nothing about him. But y'all want to say his name for clout. Put a knee up on his neck. That's some weak ass shit, Yachty. But let somebody die in your family. We gonna do a whole skit about it. And see how funny it is, bro. Cut that shit out, man. It's only you whack Sambo ass niggas that do shit like that. Stop the right thing. I'm winning. I'm just trying not to pay attention to you idiots, man. But like, it's just hard, bro. Like
what he said.
Lil Yachty, bro. You been whack, my nigga.
Wait for it. I TSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd.
So Steven Jackson, I guess Lil Yachty ended up calling Steven Jackson because you know these guys be soft, these young kids be soft and everything. And he ended up calling Steven Jackson, and this was the latest update of Steven Jackson.
Morning, world. Hope everybody getting off to a good start. Hey, to all the blogs and shows that's calling me about the Lil Yachty George Floyd situation. Some of y'all don't respect because y'all never have content. All y'all do is look for mess. Some of y'all do. I won't be doing no interviews about it. I spoke to him. He's a smart young man. He's winning for a reason. He's a super smart individual. He made a mistake. He apologized. We moved on from it. It's over with. That's what y'all want us. Jumping on these shows, talking about each other, feuding and, you know what I'm saying, dumb shit.
Man, I'm done with Steven Jackson, man. I'm done with these fake ass ninjas, man. I'm just done, man. These guys so fake. All it take is what? Probably like $10,000 or something. Man, let me give you $10,000, man. Please, man. I need you to get back on that camera and just say something good about me. ain't nobody real no more. I thought that was your friend. I thought George Floyd was your friend. It was that quick of a turnaround for you to, instead of calling Lil Yachty whack, now you coming at us? Huh?
Clown shit, because y'all ain't got no content. We don't do that at all the smoke. We never clout chasing. We still winning. We leave that to the drunk shows. All right? So peep this. Won't be doing no interviews. He gonna keep winning. He gonna keep doing his thing. We gonna meet up. He made a mistake. Let it go. Stop calling my phone. New company though.
I hate these ninjas, man. We are seeing less and less stand up, take no shit black men. It's just less and less and less, you know. You know, if you just got a little money and status, you good. That's what people respect the most, the money and the status. Nobody really is like stand up dudes, man. You know, before I even became a Hebrew Israelite, when I was younger, man, I really used to admire like Malcolm X. You know why? Because when he was in that jail cell and he made up in his mind to actually go all out for what he believed in, what he actually started believing in, this man was not playing around, so much so that he even called out the president of the United States, Robert Kennedy, after he got assassinated. You know, that was the chicken come home to roost comment. That's how serious those guys was back then. You know, the Black Panthers, I used to like those guys. You know, even, I don't know, even Martin Luther King for some time before, you know, they got into his head. We don't got no real guys no more. It's just, it ain't a lot of real black men anymore. It's not a lot of real black men. Most of them have placated and sold out to the American thought process or the American mentality or American philosophy, right? And I think most black men have adopted this mindset: if you can't beat them, join them, right? You know.
This one here for the thug.
You can't beat them, join them, man. I'm just sick and tired of it. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. What's going on, Mia? Shout out to my sister Mia. Love you, Mia. Great to see you. Shout out to Brandon in the building. What's going on, Brandon? Brandon 86 in the building. Damn you, Lil Yachty. Don't nobody give a damn about you. Like I said, it's gonna be a quick live stream, man. Very quick live stream. Y'all heard about Sean Kingston? Sean Kingston was sentenced to 3.5 years. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is one of the saddest stories in black entertainment in a long time, man. Sean Kingston was ended up, and it, you know, it didn't even take that long, seem like. Shout out to Swarthy. What's going on, Ark? Shout out to Bishop Swarthy in the building. And Miss Bella. What's going on, Miss Bella and Bishop Swarthy? Great to see y'all. Yeah. Sean Kingston was sentenced to 3.5 years in prison for $1 million+ wire fraud scheme, and his mother received more years than he did. I reported on this story a while back when they first got caught up, when they was going to these rental companies and these rent-to-own companies, and they was getting a lot of high-price electronics, cars, houses. They was getting a lot of this stuff, you know, just under the credibility of Sean Kingston supposedly being a celebrity. Well, he was a celebrity, but, you know, nobody really knew that Sean Kingston fell on hard times, and his net worth had plummeted, but he was still trying to capitalize off of his celebrity. And him and his mom ended up getting caught up in a $1+ million wire fraud scheme. Let's read a little bit on this right here. It says, Sean Kingston has finally been sentenced after he was found guilty. Okay, here we go. Sean Kingston has finally been sentenced after he was found guilty of federal conspiracy to commit wire fraud and 4 counts of wire fraud with his mother in March. The pair schemed to defraud luxury services for over $1 million, providing fake payment receipts or sometimes promising payment and receiving things like watches, jewelry, a bulletproof car, and more. Kingston's mother, Janice Turner, 63 years old, she too old to be going to prison, was sentenced last month to 5 years in prison and 3 years of supervised release. Kingston seemingly got a sweeter deal today. He appeared in court and apologized to the judge and stated that he had learned from his actions. The artist was sentenced to 3.5 years in prison. His lawyer attempted to have the judge allow him to self-surrender at a later date, but the judge refused and had him taken into custody on the spot. The U.S. attorney says he believes Kingston is addicted to his celebrity lifestyle, though he can't afford it, and clearly doesn't like to pay and relies on his celebrity status to defraud his victims. Getting a better sentence than your mother is diabolical, but hey, listen, do y'all think that he snitched on his damn mama? Sean Kingston got a better sentence than his mama. If that was my mama, I'd tell the authority, listen, just put it all on me, man. Please don't let my mama go down. Sean Kingston don't give a damn. How his mama get more time than him? Unless it was her plan. I don't know, man, but how? Maybe she used his celebrity. Maybe she was the, maybe she was the brains behind all this. I don't know. Sean Kingston's mother sentenced to 5 years in prison. Damn. Yeah, that's too old. 63 years old. You don't supposed to be going to prison at 63 years old. I don't give a damn. Listen, Amanda Seales is hilarious to me. Amanda Seales is hilarious to me. But I'm definitely excited about watching Amanda Seales' new upcoming show. She's having a debate with 20 conservatives on the Jubilee Network. And they put out a trailer, a preview of it. And I think I'm going to probably cover this right here. But yeah, Amanda Seales is going up. She's having a debate. She's debating 20 conservatives. How y'all think Amanda Seales is going to do? Amanda Seales is debating 20 conservatives.
Black culture is toxic. And
This Sunday, she's debating 20 conservatives. Look how they start off the trailer.
Black culture is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers
so
in
white
the black
culture
home. Let's talk about that.
Stop. We all deserve a right to exist, and I shouldn't have to earn my right to exist. And that is what capitalism
What makes you think
does.
that you have to earn it? That's what I'm saying.
That is what
I
this
don't feel
nation
that way.
is. You have to earn it.
You don't have to earn it.
Yes, you do.
We are
That
in
is why
America,
we are
Amanda.
criminalizing the poor. Well, here's
So
what
when
you
you-
all keep
no,
doing.
no,
You
just
keep
give me-
interrupting me when I'm talking, and you don't want to hear the point that I'm going to make.
The point that
and
you're
yet you
raising-
want me to respect your point. And that's not how a debate works. If I show you respect, give me the respect back. Ooh, I knew.
Damn. Yeah, that's this Sunday. She going in. She called him ignorant in the beginning. Amanda Seales don't give a damn. She gonna call your ass ignorant. She gonna let it all hang out. She don't give a damn. But she's going up against 20 black conservatives.
Knew I was gonna be surrounded by ignorance, but
See what I'm saying? This Sunday.
damn, let's go. My first claim is it is undeniable that reparations are just and necessary. My next claim is that black on black crime is a result of underinvestment and over-policing. My next claim is systemic racism isn't a theory. It's our lived reality backed by data and history. My final claim is black conservatism fails to meet the needs of the working class.
So those are the topics. This Sunday is supposed to be airing on the Jubilee Network, and I plan on watching it.
Greetings. I am Amanda Seals, widely known as a comedian, an actress, a disruptor, an annoying person on the internet who always tells the truth. And I am now an artistic intellectual who commits myself to making art that educates. And today, I am surrounded by 20 black conservatives.
Yeah, so I think I'll be trying to cover that because it looks like it's going to be pretty good. Looks like it's going to be pretty good. Donald Trump sends the military into DC. And Donald Trump sending the military into DC to me is very obvious that Donald Trump, we can't formally call him a dictator. We can't objectively say that Donald Trump is a dictator. We can't say that. But the way Donald Trump has been moving lately, he has been making the type of moves where he feels like he can do what the hell he wants to do.
No captivity.
And recently, we briefly touched on Donald Trump actually sending the National Guard into Washington, D.C., in the hoods of Washington, D.C. Maybe I need to go to TikTok. What is this? Community guidelines. We will be updating our community. You can continue to create and share. Check out what's new. Okay, community guidelines. All right, Trump. Military. NBC. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna show y'all a couple of TikTok videos. Y'all check this out, man. Trump done went crazy.
It's absurd. I mean, DC is a city, and there's the issues that any city has, but it's absurd. And, you know, if his mouth is moving, he's lying, one of those things. So, I mean, it's all distractions.
Every city that he named, Chicago, Oakland, Baltimore, all of them are black cities. So it just feels not only like a target on DC's back, but also mine as a black man in DC. It's just, it doesn't feel like home anymore. If you don't live in DC, you would think that, damn, DC is like he said, giving Baghdad or something, but it's not. It's not at all. Like, yes, we have issues like any other inner city, but those issues are coming because it's just.
Donald Trump will, like this guy said, Donald Trump will have you thinking that DC is like Baghdad, a third world country to where it's necessary to send the National Guard in. Federal agents storming hoods in DC. The National Guard. You mean to tell me the crime is at a point where you need the National Guard? You mean to tell me the police isn't sufficient enough to actually do what they been paid to do in DC, which is fight crime, to be a substantial element of law and order? You mean to tell me the police, so DC is just so out of sync, it's just so out of order to where you need Navy SEALs hiding in bushes and shit? You mean that what you trying to do?
No Cap-tivity.
This dude right here that's talking, he lives in DC. Look at what he said.
So it just feels not only like a target on DC's back, but also mine as a black man in DC. It's just, it doesn't feel like home anymore. If you don't live in DC, you would think that, damn, DC is like he said, giving Baghdad or something, but it's not. It's not at all. Like, yes, we have issues like any other inner city, but those issues are coming because the tops are white people, and they don't see us. We want to make DC suitable for us, not for everyone.
I'm really scared for my neighbors. Actions like Trump's and words like Trump's are indicative of like an overwhelming fear of people who are different from you. And I think that like with
crazy.
that fear of people being different from you is usually you not putting a lot of effort into getting to know the people around you and getting to know your neighbors. And I think that's evidenced by the fact that it's so easy to say, oh, call in the National Guard or call in all of these agencies to police a neighborhood of people who have just as much of a right to be here as anyone else. And that fear is a disconnect between someone who's living there and people who are living like right down the street from you.
I think you can see that the mayor has established as well these new juvenile curfew enforcement zones, and they're primarily in black and brown neighborhoods, right? And so both from the mayor's standpoint and the Trump's standpoint, this is about race. I've lived here a long time. I feel safe, right? Like, this is a safe city.
It's taking federal control of the police, and that's just not okay. I feel like these are the sorts of things that you start to see in dictatorships and in really, in regimes that want to consolidate power. This is the nation's capital, and we have home rule for a reason. We should be a state, but we're not. So, like, get the out of here.
It's absurd. I mean, DC is a city, and there's the issues that any city has.
This guy is telling you DC is a city and it's issues that any city has. I mean, what else do we need to hear? This guy said, what do we need the police for? So this is what I want to know. So y'all saying, so they saying the police is just not enough for DC. That's what it. Taxpayers pay for the police department, but the police ain't enough for DC. If y'all don't see this is a show of force, man, by Trump racist ass, look at this shit. Look, and it's not just black people it's more white people upset about this than anything. Look. Look at this shit.
What's your purpose? What's your goal? What's the
Look at this.
Why won't you show your face? Like you look yourself in the mirror and think I did a good job today? Our streets! Get off our streets! Get off our streets! Get off our streets! Get off our streets!
Turn left! Trying to get people to turn left to not go down 14th Street. There's a random search right now. They've pulled over about 6 cars. We've seen 2 people get detained, one by ICE, one by the police. Taken, no rhyme or reason.
Why are you here? You're trying to arrest innocent people? What's your purpose? What's your goal?
DC is fine. It's
DC residents speak out about Trump taking over local police.
Nothing wrong with
Look what he said.
DC is fine. DC is fine. DC is fine. You know.
I'm pretty the people that live there are protesting and they're saying DC is fine. Why are you sending in the National Guard in DC? Like I said, I reported on DC a couple of days ago. DC's crime is down 26%. Reported.
Well,
y'all really don't see what's going on, do y'all?
With DC, that doesn't happen anywhere else, you know, in the States. Just their presence is good if the DC police need assistance, but I don't think they need the National Guard. I've been robbed. I'm a legit citizen. I've been robbed and everything. So some cities are worse than DC, and the crime rate has gone down.
And the young people, they are kind of out there. I don't know what their problem is, but they getting kind of outrageous. That's in D.C. and in Maryland and New York, everywhere.
He's just starting here, okay? He's not going to end with here. Let him know that he is going against the vast majority. Crime in D.C. is at a low, and he's using that.
Did you hear that? Did anybody hear what this dude just said?
No Cap-tivity.
Did anybody hear what he just said? Hold on, let me back it up.
Is at a low towards the vast majority. Crime in D.C. is at a low, going against the vast majority. Crime in D.C. is at a low majority. Crime in D.C. is at a low majority. Crime in D.C. is at a low.
This man said crime in D.C. is at a low. This man just said crime in D.C. is at a low. That's what reports say. I told y'all this a few days ago. You didn't want to believe me. But yet and still, Trump sent in the military. He sent in the National Guard. Here's the thing. Crime happens all over America, Donald Trump, not just D.C. Despicable things happen all over America. Y'all don't see what this is? This is a show of force, and he's using D.C. to do it. This was just stupid. That's why we have police officers. You don't implement a police force and a precinct and overstep the police chief, insinuating that the police chief is too incompetent to do his job. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. He's sending a bad message to police precincts all across America. They're not competent enough to do their job. This man just told y'all crime in DC is at a low. Shout out to Mel. Exactly, Mel. It's a test run. Exactly, Mel. People just can't see it. People just can't see what's going on. And it amazes me. You got to be able to see, 10 steps ahead. So we need the National Guard on a regular day in DC, but we didn't. But Trump defended the January 6ers. But Trump defended the January 6ers though. So it's okay for white people to just storm the Capitol and break in the Capitol and injure police and injure the very police department in DC. Y'all just can't see it, can y'all? He pardoned most of them people there. People that got 20 years, 30 years, 60 years, he pardoned them. But we need, on a regular day in DC, we need military. We need, you know, we need the Green Beret with goddamn black paint on their damn face like this here, hiding in bushes here on a regular day in DC. Okay. Yeah.
And he's vast majority. Crime in D.C. is at a low, and he's using that for an excuse.
His accusations that crime is on the rise is baseless. I think it was one of the Doge.
It's not black people that's saying this.
Accusations that crime is on. His accusations that crime is on the rise is baseless. His accusations that crime is on the rise is baseless. His accusations that crime is on the rise is baseless.
It's not black people that's saying this. Maybe y'all will believe it if white people say it enough.
I think it was one of the Doge folks that got mugged, and he's using that as this catalyst to militarize DC, which is insanity to me. Insane overreach. It's completely unnecessary.
I think this is a way for him to take control of DC like he's been wanting to do. Crime has been down. Of course, you're going to take precautionary measures. You're going to make sure that you know, vigilant about, you know, where you're walking and what's going on around you. But
everybody in DC is saying crime has been down. Everybody in DC is saying crime has been down. This is, I'm dumbfounded. I really am. Everybody in DC is saying crime has been down.
Make sure that you know, control of DC like he's been wanting to do. Crime
completely unnecessary.
I think this is a way for him to take control of DC like he's been wanting to do. Crime has been down. Of course, you're going to take precautionary measures. You're going to make sure that you know, vigilant about, you know, where you're walking and what's going on around you. But it's, you know, it's just the thing about living here.
All right, guys, breaking news. This just in, and it did not take long, but President Trump has just ordered the National Guard into Washington.
I see that Trump has sent the National Guard a military presence in D.C. People talking about it. It's a hot talking point right now. You know, I feel like people are going to be stereotyped, black people particularly, are going to be stereotyped falsely that don't deserve to be treated a certain way. People are going to be violated. Their rights are going to be violated. They're going to be accused of things that they didn't do. And they're going to be made to be very uncomfortable in their own communities. For that reason, I have an issue with it. My second thought about it is that, hey man, let's just be honest. Something needs to happen in some of these cities. Something. Some of these cities, some of these areas are so bad, and we as a community haven't been able to get it together up to this point. We have not been able to take over our communities. The elders, the youngsters have taken over, made it very uncomfortable for adults, elders to walk outside, go to the store, go to work, killing innocent people, killing each other. Something needs to happen. I'm not saying that this is the best answer, but I do think that something needs to happen. And if you're a legal person, you're a law-abiding citizen, hey man, you have nothing to worry about.
You know what they do in Little China? The older men in their communities, they actually get together and police their own communities. This is what happens when you don't take responsibility to make sure you cultivate healthy families and protect your seed and stuff like that, and take care of your kids and not having a lot of oops babies and stuff. This is what happens, right? But if you think this is just like a monumental problem in DC to where the National Guard acutely needs to only go to DC,
D.C. is now under military occupation, with Trump saying he's coming for Chicago and New York next, which has prompted many Americans to say...
Trump saying he's going for Chicago and New York next. Trump says he's going for Chicago and New York next, huh?
These are the moves of a dictator. Now, as far as what we're seeing, he's activated 800 National Guard soldiers to occupy D.C. He's also taken control over the D.C. Metropolitan Police. You've got Trump saying that he'll be targeting homeless people and what he called bloodthirsty criminals. Trump also saying if you do so much as touch or even think about destroying a statue or monument in Washington, D.C., you go to jail for 10 years. But many saying this is the first time a U.S. president has advocated for jailing Americans for simply thinking and having thoughts. You also had Trump saying that D.C. is like Baghdad, but also keep in mind crime's actually down in D.C.
Say DC is like Baghdad. Do you see the mental pictures they're trying to put into y'all heads?
In fact, not only has it been down for 2 years, crime's been going down across the United States for 2 years now. I mean, arguably, if crime increased in DC in 2025, it would be because he moved there. And as far as what we're seeing now, you have many saying, you know, just like he did in Los Angeles, you have Trump creating a fake crisis, and now he's seeking to solve this fake crisis by using the military on civilians.
Trump creating a fake crisis.
No captivity.
Some of y'all don't believe Trump is creating fake crises.
While you have this by using the military on creating a fake crisis, and now he's dead in Los Angeles, you have Trump creating a fake crisis, and now you have many saying, you know, just like he did in Los Angeles, you have Trump creating a fake crisis, and now he's seeking to solve this fake crisis by using the military on civilians. All while you have Governor J.B. Pritzker responding to Trump's threats to Chicago, saying, let's not lie to the public. You and I both know you have no authority to take over Chicago. By the way, where are the Epstein files? And that is Governor Gavin Newsom saying he was just getting warmed up in Los Angeles. He will gaslight his way into militarizing any city he wants in America. This is what dictators do, right? All of this is you had Dan Carlin, the host of the largest history podcast in the world, saying today. Those of you who don't know what authoritarianism looks like, this is it. And this isn't partisan. This is
authoritarianism. Does anybody know what authoritarianism is? Does anybody know what authoritarianism? This is what Trump is moving towards. This is trying to move towards. Trump's most favorite figure in history is Adolf. Y'all do know that, right? Y'all know who Adolf is. That's one of his favorite figures, iconic figures to him in history. I believe he wants to be like Adolf, the mustache guy. He's moving towards authoritarianism. He wants to be a dictator.
This is the time for choosing. Do you support the constitutional republic or this one person? If you don't see it, it's either because you are so blinded by your own partisanship and brainwashing, or it's because you've wanted a dictator all along. But hey, while you can, partisanship and brainwashing, or it's either because you are so blinded one person. If you don't see it, it's either because you are so blinded person. If you don't see it, it's either because you are so blinded by person. If you don't see it, it's either because you are so blinded by your own partisanship and brainwashing, or it's because you've wanted a dictator all along. But hey,
some people are so blinded by their own partisanship, they're just never going to see it. They just not going to see it. They just so gung ho Republican MAGA. Trump, yeah, he's making the right decision. Yeah, we love you, Trump. Trump is so damn dumb. Trump dumb as hell. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why this move just made Trump show up just so dumb to me. Because you open yourself up for litigation. You opened yourself up for liability. You dumb ass fool. This man is so damn dumb. Like, y'all might as well have voted Freezy into the White House. I'm just saying. Y'all might as well have voted Freezy into the White House. I would have did a better job. I'm just telling you right now. But y'all don't think so because I wear black hoodies and shit, you know, and I'm black and shit. Shout out to my brother, Sharon Bracey in the building.
No captivity.
Of the Wildest Wake Up Show. He said, good evening. What's going on, Sharon? Shout out to Sharon, man. In the building. That man Trump dumb as hell. T-Man so damn dumb, man.
August 11th, 2025, a date that will be remembered as the day America's capital was transformed overnight. Washington, D.C. locked down. National Guard units in full formation, Marines on standby, federal marshals and park police moving in coordination. Not chaos, but calculated order. Not a power grab, but a mission to protect every American who lives, works, and visits here. And yet, the media is in meltdown. Critics are screaming martial law, painting this as some kind of a dystopian takeover. But what's really happening here, guys? Is this a dictatorship or is it decisive leadership? Because for the first time in decades, the streets of DC are not being left to criminals, gangs.
You could tell like coon language, can't you? See how he talking? For the first time in DC, you could, the streets have not been left to thugs and yeah. You can tell like that coon language, can't you? Like it's like a distinct. You can tell, you know, when a black man be trying to sound, you know, it's not bad to sound proper, but I don't give a damn what y'all say. I know it's not bad to talk proper, but it's a difference between talking proper and trying to talk white. I don't give a damn what y'all say because I talk proper on my podcast. You know, I got a podcast voice, but I ain't got no coon voice. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I don't give. It's a difference between talking proper and talking coon. It's y'all just can't. Some of y'all can't tell the difference, but I can. I know coon dialect. I know it. It's called cootonics. Coon-tonics, like ebonics, cootonics. That's what it's called. You can hear it. If you listen, if you lean in closely, watch this.
And cartels. They're being secured by a commander-in-chief who says enough is enough. So President Donald J. Trump, he didn't just roll in military to flex. He executed a historic security.
Let me tell you something. This dude right here, you can't walk in Bell's outlet without him notifying one of the supervisors to watch out for you. Hey, I'm just letting you know, I'm not with him. That guy in the black, I'm not with him, but it would behoove you to just keep a close eye on him, you know. I'm just saying, I'm not saying he's doing anything, but I wouldn't trust him with my Sunday dinner, if you know what I mean.
No Cap-tivity.
Sweep designed to make the Capitol the safest city in America. And the scale of this operation, it's unprecedented. Federalizing law enforcement.
Shout out to Emmett Fox in the building. I was gonna say Emmett Smith. Did I speak to you, True Bleed? True Bleed said, I vote freezing. And J-Dub, what's up, J-Dub?
Enforcement, integrating local agencies and clearing entrenched criminal networks. And yes, taking on one of the most controversial moves any president has made in modern times.
Hey, I bet them damn coons hate me, man. I bet them coons be watching me from the cloud. I bet them bitches hate this. They hate my damn guts. Hey, them coons hate my damn guts. Them bitches hate my guts. Them bitches hate Freezy. I know they hate me. I know they do. But I love y'all, though. Let me tell y'all something. I love all the coons. I love y'all. This is not hate speech. This is not hate speech, you know. And this is what I want to. Let me go to the main screen. Some people say, you know, that's shaming tactics, Freezy. There's no such. Let me ask y'all something. Is there a such thing as a coon? That's what I want to know. Is it a such thing as a coon? There's no such thing as a coon, I guess. I don't know, you know.
time. So, guys, in the next couple minutes, we're going to break down exactly how this lockdown unfolded, what role the National Guard's really playing, the battle lines between Trump's team and his critics, and the part of this plan that could ripple way beyond DC into every major city in America. And when you hear the full story, you might just have to pick a side. Now, if you appreciate the news updates, click the like button and subscribe. I really appreciate your support. So, August 11th, 2025, the sun comes up over Washington, D.C., and the streets don't look the same.
Hold on. Wait. Miss Bella, I'm not calling you. Miss Bella, stop it, okay? She talking about I come cause Freezy send me the show. Of course, cause I want you to come, sis. I'm not calling you no coon, Miss Bella. Golly, but why y'all do this? Oh, Miss Bella, I got love. You my sister, Miss Bella. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that, Miss Bella. Miss Bella, come on now. You called me on Instagram, and guess what I did? I stood on business for you, Miss Bella. Come on now. That's how Freezy operates. Don't do that. Come on, Miss Bella. Don't do that. You know I got love for you, sis. Shout out to Carl Anderson.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building for his $5 super cap. He said we wanted the tough, no-nonsense guy who sent his crew to the Capitol on January 6th to quote-unquote shake things up. Good luck with his crew coming for you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Carl Anderson. Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building, man. Shout out to everybody sitting there in super cows, everybody that's enjoying the show. Are y'all enjoying the show? It started off to, it's kind of slow, but it's kind of picking up, But can I tell y'all something? I bought some, let me show y'all something. Hold on, let me show y'all something, man. I'm finna play, we're gonna play some more Coon Radio in a minute. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all this right here. Y'all, look at this. Y'all, we finna get out in the streets. I got like interview stuff. I got outside interview microphones. I could just, I could put the mic to somebody's face and they could talk and I can ask them questions. I got clip-on microphones where you can clip it on your, you can do interviews like this. I bought microphones. I got the little clip-on microphones right here. See, conservatives is not the only people that invest money. I'm not even a liberal. I don't have a party, I'm a child of God. That's what I am. I'm a child of God. I'm not gung-ho with a Democrat, Republican, I'm not on that bullshit. Y'all know that, right? But yeah, I got interview stuff, We're gonna be doing interviews and stuff outside. Just to mix it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Huh? You know what I'm saying? Take two. Hold on, take two, y'all. Take two. Y'all like my YouTube? I got to right here. I got to write my name, or I got to write No Cap Crew right here. What is this called? What is this called? Like a movie? It's a movie set. What is it called? What is it like? What is the actual name of this? YouTube sent me this, y'all. YouTube said, Freezy, we appreciate you. You're an up and coming YouTuber. Just keep doing your thing. We gonna put you in the algorithm, Freezy. Yeah, they sent me that. So I'm gonna believe YouTube. YouTube, y'all said it now. Y'all said it, YouTube. Y'all said it. We just gonna keep, we're gonna keep doing it anyway, I ain't finna keep playing this coon. Y'all wanna hear some more of this coon talk? Let's see.
From Capitol Hill to the National Mall, the largest security.
I can't take no.
Well, here we go again, but with all of the guardrails
Let's hear what Rolling Martin. Let's hear what Roland Martin got to say. Hold on.
actually think the white people texting Joe Scarborough can't walk more than 1 block? Do y'all know how many blocks right now where we are? We in DC. I have walked 8 blocks that way, 8 blocks that way, 6 blocks that way, 8 blocks that way. In the daytime, in the evening, at nighttime, at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I wasn't, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, what's gonna happen? This is the bullshit that white media loves to project.
Damn.
In fact, they put out charts all the time that shows you where the crime takes place in a lot of y'all cities, in a lot of cities. And you know where it mostly is? Typically, it's like 2 areas of town. So what Joe Scarborough is doing is feeding right into the narrative that, oh my God, DC's on fire, you can't visit, it's terrible. Oh, the tourists, and you can't go, it's awful. You can't go to the grocery store, you can't go. That's where the feeding frenzy comes in. So Scarborough is literally sounding just like the crazy ass fool in the Oval Office. It's the exact same thing, y'all. This is the game. This is the game that they play to justify. And see, Simone was trying to be nice. Simone was, y'all, she was protecting her check. Because anybody else who, and see, there's a reason why they don't call me. Because, see, they want nice collegial conversations. I'm not going to have the conversations. Because, see, if I was there, I would have said, Joe, please tell me, where do your friends live? No, Joe. Don't give me general. Give me zip codes. And I would have sat there and I would have pulled up. Let's pull the stats up. Let's pull the stats up in a zip code where your friends live. Let's see where the crime takes place. So we know he lying. And do y'all?
That's what it's called. Trooper. Shout out to Trooper 69. It's called a director clapboard clapper. Oh, y'all been putting it in the chat, huh? Phil the Mortar said a clapper board. Oh, Mel say it's for directors. Yeah. I know it's. Trooper 69 said director clapboard clapper. Yeah, that's what YouTube sent me. Well, Miss Bella say that's so dope. Yeah, see? Yeah. And it's like a magnet. It's like a magnet right there, see? It's a magnet. It won't even come off. See? It won't even come off. It's a magnet, man. Let me see if it'll do it. Yeah. See? I'm gonna have that outside when I'm doing my street interviews. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. It's time for us to get outside, man. I've been inside so damn long. I might not even know what outside look like. Shit. Look at this shit. What my You see this? See? So No Cap Crew, what do you think about No Cap Crew, what do you think about Trump sending in the National Guard into DC creating an image of total chaos. What do you think about that, No Cap Crew? That was pretty interesting. Yeah. Well, so let me ask you something. Do you think Trump is actually setting a great impression for future Republican candidates? Do you think he's setting a good impression, a good example, a good precedent for future Republican candidates that's thinking about running for office in 2029? What do you think? Or 2028. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What a coon talk. I'm so sorry. Do you think that he's setting a good example? He's making headway for future Republican candidates? What do you think? What do you think, Jim? Well, we'll be back. You know, it's chaos out here. It's pandemonium. Thank you for tuning in to this edition of No Cap Crew News. Do you like that? No Cap Crew News. Yeah. Let me put this up. Hold on. What y'all think, man?
Oh my God.
What this is? What's going on right here? This some more DC chaos, y'all.
Oh my God. What the f? Oh, they really hopping out. Oh, they're real. They really coming to your churches and jumping out and bagging your bro. They ain't all type of shit, boy. What the f? Oh my God. What the f?
Man, Trump got this shit like Beirut. Fear no more to say, don't use that voice out on the street. Please, Freezy, please don't use that voice out on the street.
No Cap-tivity.
You don't want me to use that voice, Fear no more? Huh? Shout out to my sister, Kimberly. What's up, Kimberly? She said, Freezy, hey. And the No Cap Crew. Shout out to Kimberly.
No Cap-tivity.
Always good to see you, sis. Always good to see Kimberly from Temecula, California. Shout out to Cynical One. What's going on, the Cynical One? She said, hello, Freezy. What's going on, Cynical One? Yeah. So let's get an update on this Trump invasion in D.C. This Trump invasion in D.C. Let's get an update. Let's see what Trump is up to now, since he sent in the National Guard and federal agents off in D.C. hoods all across D.C. America. Y'all want to hear an update? Well, let's see an update. Let's see if Trump is a genius. Let's see if Trump is a genius.
We are back with some breaking.
What the hell going on now? Breaking news? We back with breaking news? What going on, man? Y'all want to see what's going on, dog? What's going on? They say breaking news. Breaking news. What happened, dog? What happened?
Breaking news out of the nation's capital. The D.C. Attorney General is suing to stop the Trump administration's takeover of the city's police department, saying in a lawsuit just filed in the last hour, the administration is, quote, infringing on the district's right to self-governance and putting the safety of D.C. residents and visitors at risk. It comes after Attorney General Pam Bondi announced last night she was appointing the head of the Drug Enforcement Agency as the city's emergency police commissioner. stripping authority from the city's police chief. Lisa, let's get to this new lawsuit just filed. What's the D.C. Attorney General's argument, and do you see this lawsuit going anywhere?
You know, the D.C. Attorney General, Anna, has a...
Didn't I tell y'all that Trump was going to open himself up for litigation and liability? Didn't I tell y'all this was just, that's why I say Trump, do them guys be snorting powder and they just come up with this stuff? What y'all think about that? Do y'all think Trump be snorting and he be getting high and he just come up with this shit? Because first of all, who advised you that this was a good idea to do this and overstep police boundaries and stuff like that? Whose idea that was?
A point to some extent. Obviously, the president under the statute has the authority to request that the DC mayor provide services and turn over police services specifically to him for use for federal purposes. And that's really where the DC Attorney General has a couple of good arguments. One, the president hasn't articulated what the federal purpose here, separate and apart from general crime control, might be. But more importantly, the statute talks about the mayor providing services to the president, not the president taking full control of the DC Police Department. And one of the things that they're asking for, and the reason I'm holding my phone like this is because I'm reading the lawsuit, is they want the order that Attorney General Bondi issued authorizing the DEA administrator to take over the police department to be vacated and enjoined. That may be the best argument that the DC Attorney General has, that it allows the provision of services, but certainly doesn't authorize the full takeover that has happened here, and certainly doesn't allow, for example, the Attorney General to say that sanctuary policies of the District of Columbia will not be obeyed per her command.
We are back with some breaking news out of the nation's capital.
So, in other words, Trump done got his ass sued.
No captivity.
The Trump done got the Trump administration's ass sued. We knew it was coming. Did we know it was coming? Come on now. The DC Attorney General sued Trump. Everybody ain't with Trump. DC Attorney General is not with Trump. He said, oh no, Mr. Trump, I don't know who you think you are. Who do you think you are, Trump? Mr. Trump, who do you think you are? We finna sue your ass. They might as well bring in Benjamin Crump. Shit. I like this. I might keep this up here with, they might as well bring in Benjamin Crump. Let me put this so y'all think I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? It's a show of force. And if y'all don't think that he's moving towards authoritarianism or whatever, however you spell it, however you pronounce it, I mean, if y'all don't think Trump is moving towards authoritarianism, I don't know what to tell you, man. Oh, he's trying to do it. He's trying to do it, but higher up officials have enough sense about them to foresee, foresight. They have enough foresight to understand what's trying to be implemented here, right? They got enough. Look at this. Let me see if I can. Look at this. Look at it. Washington, D.C. officially sues Donald Trump for his hostile takeover of their police department. Washington, D.C. officially sues Donald Trump for his hostile takeover of their police department. Officials claim he is the biggest threat to the city. Officials claim that he is the biggest threat to the city.
I'm at the go.
Officials claim that Donald Trump is the biggest threat to the city. You know, it pays to have your own mind and to be able to think for yourself, you know. It's a good thing when you can have godly discernment and foresight and you just, you know, propaganda is a really toxic, poisonous thing, and a lot of people fall for it. Politics is so dangerous. That's why I don't really, you know, I try to stay informed, but I don't go gung-ho with just rooting for a side, you know. Yeah, I don't do that. Because it's very dangerous and you can get brainwashed, and the shit is damn near like witchcraft though.
This one here for the thug.
Shit, it's like witchcraft, you know. That's why a lot of people are just so carried away with politics, because it's almost like rooting for your favorite football team. Y'all ever seen people at a football game? Them people go crazy. Them people go crazy, man. This is the latest news, y'all. This is the latest news right here. This is the latest news. It says Trump administration agrees to leave DC police chief in control. If Trump was in the right, if he was definitely in the right, definitively in the right, and if he had every right to do what he did, why is Trump why did he get sued by Washington D.C. and you know the Attorney General, and why is he agreeing to leave D.C. to the police chief? Why is he doing this now? Why? He didn't even finish his whole expectation of what, having the military in D.C. for about a week, 7 days or something like that. He didn't even get through with that. Why is Trump agreeing to leave DC police chief in control after being hit with a lawsuit for their hostile takeover? Shout out to the Neighborhood Talk. Will now have to run police requests through the mayor first. Trump has to answer to the mayor first now.
No Cap-tivity.
Trump got to answer. Trump is like a big kid. I told y'all Trump. Y'all think Trump is smart, but Trump is really not. He's not. When it comes to politics and law and order, he's not really that bright. He don't really understand. You know, he ain't really got a lot of wisdom in that department. Trump ain't really bright. Like my mama used to say, you know, that child right there, that child ain't bright there, boy. You got to be careful. You know, his family was a little crazy. I know his grandma and them, you know. Yeah, Trump ain't really bright. He ain't really that savvy, that intelligent when it comes to law and order and, you know, how to run a country. Trump is good with scamming and business and stuff like that. That's something else. And he's good with like celebrity stuff, but he ain't really good with being a president. You know what I'm saying? I got a feeling that we covered it all, but I'm gonna leave the let me put a timer up here. I'm gonna leave the phone number up here. I'm gonna open the phone lines up for about 10 minutes. I'm gonna open the phone lines up for 10 minutes to see if somebody wanna call in. See if somebody wants to call in. Where do I put it? I'll put it right there. Let me know what y'all think about Trump's decision to invade Washington, D.C. Do you think that it was needed, you know? Or do you think that that was not a very smart move on the behalf of Donald Trump? What do y'all think? So I just opened up the call lines and I just started a timer. There's a window. Y'all call in, man. Here we go.
Don't get tempted, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and get burnt if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. No captivity, no captivity. I'll stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. This is what we handle. When the phone begins, we dismantle. In the dark, I am the candle.
Yeah. You. Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like a slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the ones walking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and get burnt if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. No captivity, no captivity. No captivity, no captivity. Losing them all, with a run for them all, with the rap is for remedy. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and get burnt if you wanna. We don't see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the remedies. As he's sitting on top like the answer is enemy. Leaving my pain in the memory. Me and the money got symmetry. A factor in these YouTube streets. Like, comment, subscribe to me. No captivity, no captivity, no captivity. No captivity, no captivity, no captivity. No captivity, no captivity, no captivity, whole captivity, no captivity, no captivity, no captivity, whole captivity, no captivity. No captivity, no captivity, no captivity, no captivity. No captivity, no captivity. No captivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down.
Oh man. I told y'all this is gonna be a short show. 4 minutes before we close the call lines. I am taking calls. Thank you, Fender Motors, for putting the phone line in the chat. A call line in the chat. 863-320-1242. That's 863-320-1242. Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be a good show, y'all. I already got people that agreed to show up for tomorrow night's show. And I think it's gonna be dope. Let me see if okay, they haven't responded yet. But at this point, okay, so what it is, this is August. Trump got elected in February. Well, he got elected before February, but he took office in February. So that's from February to August. That's 6 months. That's half a year. 6 months so far. And, you know, he's managed to get sued. The administration managed to get sued. The District of Columbia said, bro, you're not finna do this. It speaks volumes that the Attorney General of Washington, D.C. sued Trump and said, hey, bro, sit your ass down somewhere. You don't know what the hell you're doing. You out of your... Now he has to answer to the mayor. Now the president of the United States has to answer to the mayor, which he should have did that in the first place. You know why he went over the mayor's head? Does anybody know why Donald Trump actually went over the mayor's head in the first place? It's because he feel like he can do what the hell he wants to do. You know, he's an authoritarian. You know, he has a dictator's mindset. You know, but common sense would have told him to respect the mayor enough and the police chief enough to consult with them and say, hey, listen, this is what we need to do. Let's come up with some kind of let's come up with some kind of plan. You know, if crime is of a major concern in Washington, D.C., let's come up with some type of plan or blueprint to actually improve the conditions in Washington, D.C. But no, he didn't do that. He just took it upon himself. Look at what Emperor said, because she's a black woman and a cute one too. Look, see what I'm saying? It always go back to that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But people think Freezy just be talking out his ass. Pause. Shout out to A-Dub. What's up, A-Dub? He say, sup, Freezy? What's going on, A-Dub? Uh-oh, we got a caller, y'all. We do have a caller. Caller, what's going on with you? Where you from?
Hey, Freezy, it's RBN. It's TJ.
TJ, what's up with you, boy?
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What's up, bro?
How are you gonna have me defending Donald Trump of all people?
Go ahead.
So let me tell you something. Ain't no way on God's green earth he should have gave the mayor of DC a heads up. They've had since it became Chocolate City to get this stuff in order, and they decided not to. And the president is sitting in the middle of the city. Every president has been sitting in the middle of that city watching it implode and doing nothing about it. So I don't care that he didn't give them a heads up that he was going to bring the cops up under federal jurisdiction at all. I feel the same way about the city I live in St. Louis, Chicago, Milwaukee, Memphis, all of these cities that are out of control. And I can't stand Donald Trump. But what I am sick of is watching, which is predominantly us, wilding out and just snuffing out lives and making life miserable for people who just trying to live it. So if they were so pissed off at him for doing this, Freezy, then they've had decades and decades, and in some cities, generations to deal with it, and they chose not to.
So I agree with you when it comes to crime, because, you know, I mean, crime is never a bad thing, you know, especially if you got families and, you know, you're trying to cultivate healthy families and stuff like that. You got kids. Crime is never a bad thing. But when it comes down to implementing military forces, you would think that there was some type of hostile takeover or something. And so that's why I didn't understand the National Guard. Like, even with federal agents, I could somewhat understand, but you know, you just throwing around the National Guard and making a habit of just throwing around National Guard, and then not only that, now you trying to take them to Chicago, New York, whoever, blah blah blah. And then you're doing this at the beat of your own drum. I don't think that's wise. I think it's good to consult and get with the officials in that city, and to, you know, just to try to get some help. But here's the thing though, TJ, what do you think about this? I played multiple videos, mostly white people, but black people as well. They're saying that crime is down in DC, so they don't understand why Trump was doing that. They're saying in DC, crime is not how it used to be. It's kind of low compared to history, but he's still feeling like he's feeling the need to, send in the National Guard. I think that's kind of oxymoronic, though. What do you think about that, TJ?
Well, Freezy, you got kids?
Yeah.
How many kids you got?
One.
You got one. Let's just say, look, I'm gonna give you three for the sake of the conversation.
Okay.
And you got a beautiful wife, right?
Yeah.
Freezy gotta go on the other coast for 2 weeks for some business. All while you gone, all you hearing is your children then took over the house. Then ran your wife, the woman that you picked before they even got here. They ran your woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy. She can't come out of her room most of the time because these kids wilding out. When Freezy get home, is Freezy for the console with wife about whatever's about to happen?
No, I'm not. No.
Okay. That's my buddy Bean say. Checkmate.
No, hold on, TJ. But did you hear what I just said?
I heard what you just said.
No.
Now, I don't know
Hold on,
if
TJ.
crime is down that much in D.C., but,
This what I'm saying, TJ. The example that it really wasn't a checkmate because the example that you gave, TJ, did not correlate with my initial point. My initial point was I can see if the kids was taking over the house and it was a hostile takeover. But reports say that crime is down in D.C. People are saying this. People are taking to the streets and protesting this move by Donald Trump. And not only that, the Attorney General of D.C., Washington, D.C., has taken out litigation and sued Donald Trump and forcing him to stand down. Now, guess what? He has to report to the mayor now, right? Because of the litigation. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I just think that he jumped the gun. That's all I'm saying. Now, if the kids was taking over the house for real, I'm all with you, TJ. Come on now. I'm just saying.
Look, Freezy, we're talking about Donald Trump here, so it's not like the majority of the things that he do is rational and sound mind.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes this man does things preemptively or as dress rehearsals.
Facts.
What has been in the last 8 years? What city has gotten the most tongue lashes from Donald Trump?
Okay.
Chicago.
Chicago, yeah.
He has threatened this move in Chicago for even during his first initial presidency.
Mm-hmm.
He never pulled the trigger on it. But why not a test run in your own city?
Okay, so I did say that, and a couple of No Cap Crew chat members said that too earlier. It's a test run. I agree. Yeah. I think it is a test run, but I just think that the way he tried to do the test run, TJ, and how he ended up getting sued, it kind of laid out a blueprint for Chicago. You know what I'm saying? For if they actually wanted to fight back against him too,
Yeah. Have you not noticed the last 3 or 4 Supreme Court decisions have gone in his favor?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's why I'm not worried about them being sued.
Okay.
That's why I'm not worried about it. I'm not saying that I'm agreeing with this man is doing. I'm just saying, look, when Donald Trump
he is on that good cocaine though. I mean, just admit that him and his homeboy, they snorting that good powder in the White House now. Come on.
Absolutely. But when Donald Trump got reelected, Freezy,
yeah,
I accepted that this country chose whatever this man does.
That's a fact.
And I've accepted. I might not like it, but I'm not going to sit here and go buck wild over this man is not even a year into his presidency.
Yeah.
And it feels like we're in year number 3.
Why? Because of the the noticeable
Because
moves
Donald
he's
Trump is
taking them in
Yeah.
the country. Okay, I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, Donald Trump. The brother is exhausting.
Well, this what it is though, TJ. The moves that Donald Trump have been taking is very loud. You know what I'm saying? It's very loud, bro.
That's a fair way of putting it.
Yeah, yeah. Because let's just say like Biden, a lot of the things that he said he was doing, people was like, "What is you really doing, Biden?" And he's saying that he's doing this, and people really couldn't see what Biden was doing. But Trump, one thing I can say about Donald Trump is his moves is very robust and loud, and to me, it does seem like the third year of his term because he's the moves that he's made so far, they're so big. It's like, what else you gonna do, Trump? What else you got up under your sleeve?
He got a lot. Let me tell you something. He got 4 years of this term. One. That's it. This man is in a hurry. He's bypassing, normally, how policy is made, there's the idea, there's the debate, there's the consensus, then there's the relook, and things take time. Donald Trump's like, this is my idea, so I want to go out and run it. Because he only got 4 years. He can't get reelected again. So he's trying to do everything he can to set up the country to finish the remake that he wants the country to look like in his own image. Look, let me tell you something about white men that black men sometimes forget and understand.
Mm-hmm.
These jokers want to be remembered forever. And so they will destroy their relationships within their own family if it meant that their name rings through the annals forever.
I totally agree.
Donald Trump, whether he thinks he's the best president or worst president, this joker's name will ring forever as long as this earth is standing.
You see, he removed Barack Obama's portrait out of the main section of the White House.
Yes.
What did he put it? He put it in the cafeteria or some shit. The child.
Because that's what he thinks us Negroes or semi-Negroes need to be at. That's his worldview.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny as hell.
It's funny. And everybody talks about how racist Donald Trump is. I'm trying to figure out what president that we had in there that wasn't racist.
Boy, now you're cooking. That's right. That's right.
The hell?
We'll get
What
used
the
to
hell?
it. Might as well.
All right.
Nah, you made a good point, though, TJ.
Hey, big us on the call-in line because I ain't gotta fire up my studio. I ain't gotta log in. I could just call in, give my 2 cents. I ain't got to fight with nobody for space on the panel. I can say what I got to say to you, can kick my ass off, and we can move on with the show.
Shout out to T. You like it, TJ?
Yes.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah. All right, Freezy.
All right, TJ. Shout out to TJ Through the Fire Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to TJ's channel, man. Through the Fire Podcast. And that's an excellent brother. That's my brother, man. That is my brother TJ. Shout out to TJ. Okay, man. Listen, anybody else want to call in? Anybody want to call in? I'm just sitting up here waiting on somebody, shout out. TJ had just made the 10-minute mark, right? When he called in. Shout out to my brother TJ, And a shout out to Living Humbly in the building. What's going on, Living Humbly? Always good to see my brother. He said, what it do, Freezy and No Cap Crew. Shout out to Living Humbly. What's going on, bro? There you go, Living Humbly on the call line. What's going on, Living Humbly?
No Cap.
Man, this ain't no damn Living Humbly.
Huh? Living Humbly?
No, this ain't no Living Humbly.
Who this here?
I don't care about that red ass blur. I'm from Mississippi. This Rooster. No, I'm just playing. This is Living Humbly.
What's going on, Ark?
Man, not much, man. So what you was talking about?
I seen your comment in the comments says you say I don't agree with everything Trump do, but I gotta admit he putting in a lot of work. I'll tell you one thing: I don't think any country is brave enough to attack with him in office. That's very important to you, right?
I mean, shit, yeah. I mean, I was talking with my friend about that today. I'm like, yeah, it probably ain't gonna be no country attack with Trump in office, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
Like,
You think a lot of
and
countries
also
fear
what
Trump?
and also what TJ was saying about white people, they want to be remembered. Man, shit, every race want to be remembered. That's why every race made monuments and shit that live on to this day. Like in Egypt, they got big ass statues of pharaohs and all type of shit so they could be remembered. That's just a thing that everybody do, every king do.
Do you think Trump, the type of moves Trump is making so far, is it stands alone compared to a lot of moves other presidents have made in the past? Do you think Trump is already an historical president already?
Yeah, I say he the most historical president of my lifetime.
Oh,
I
your
can't
lifetime, yeah.
I can't speak for everybody else because I wasn't around during Reagan and all them guys and stuff like that. But in my lifetime, yeah, Trump he pretty much, like, even in his first year, like TJ was saying, he pretty much doing more than most people do in 4 years.
Yeah.
So
What do you
yeah,
think-
he pretty much is the most polarizing of my lifetime.
What has Trump done? What has Trump done? Just run it down to me. Run it down to me. Let me know what Trump done did.
I mean, shit, I ain't gonna act like no politics buff or nothing. But I ain't gonna lie. I can't think of everything he did right now, but he did a lot of shit, man. You got to ask somebody more knowledgeable. But yeah, he done did a lot of shit.
He did we can count the immigration. He did, he got ICE on the job and he rounding up he rounding up these illegals, We can say that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he doing the whole running through the hood stuff and
he said he running through the hood. Now that's crazy.
Yeah, trying to violence.
That's crazy. He running through the hood too now. He running through the hood. But I'm gonna tell you something, Living Humble. I think what most people care about is the price of cereal and food and shit like that. Gas, I don't think most people really care about immigrants and stuff. I think most people care about like the financial aspect of living in America, gas prices, food, rent, that type housing. You know what I'm saying? That's what most people care about.
Yeah.
That's the change that most people is waiting on Donald Trump to actually attack. To me, ICE and these immigrants and sending the National Guard into DC when crime is down. To me, it's just like grandstanding. You know what that mean, right? It's like just It's like some grandstand shit. To me, it's like some grandstanding shit that really don't mean nothing. Because listen, I can pretty much guarantee you, Living Humbly, even when Trump is out of office, he's not gonna get rid of crime in DC. I can pretty much guarantee you that. Let me tell you something, Living Humbly. This is what people don't understand, Living Humbly. As long as there is poverty in America and difficulty making ends meet, it's gonna be crime. So you know how you fight, how you really fight crime, Living Humbly? You fight crime by making things, making the economics, improving economics in America. That's how you fight crime. You don't.
And I think also,
I
was gonna say, not only that, but change the media, man.
Change the
media ain't nothing but violence and crime.
Yeah,
that's like the big thing that sells.
Yeah,
that's all we see. I think people underestimate the influence that media have over those type of things. But just take a look at when the TV was invented in when they brought it out in the 60s, and that was the beginning of the end, if you ask me, when it comes to like morals and all type of stuff. Like it just got worse and worse every decade because of that. But I agree about the economic situation too. But the media didn't help either.
No. You're absolutely right. I agree with you on the media part. All I'm saying is if I got a little boy and a little girl and they starving, somebody's head might be finna get knocked off, Living Humbly. I'm just saying. Ain't no police gonna change my mind. If I see my kids rib cage, somebody's stove might be finna get robbed. I'm just saying though, Living Humbly.
No, I feel you. I feel you gotta do what you gotta do to survive out here.
Yeah. Not me, Living Humbly. I ain't gonna do it. Not me, y'all. Not
you gonna have somebody else do it. You the kingpin.
Nah. But I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of people out there that think like that. Man, get it how you live by any means necessary,
Yeah, no bullshit, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Kingston.
Yeah, that's what y'all was talking about today, huh? Right? Trump.
Yeah. We talking about Trump. You right on time, man. Yeah, we talking about Trump, man.
Yeah, I was just coming up to say what's up, man, and try to be funny, act like I was Rooster,
Nah, man, you ain't gonna never be like Rooster. Rooster, you never gonna be bad as Rooster, bro. For real.
Yeah,
I can tell you that.
You already know my number, so it's kind of hard to come in and act like I'm from somewhere else.
Yeah, I do. Well, you're on my I got your number in real life.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, man, but like I said, man, I don't really know too much about the politics. I don't really pay too much. I just wanted to, come up pretty much and say what up. But I'm gonna go ahead and let somebody that's more knowledgeable come up and chop it up with you though. But it's all I'm gonna be in the chat.
Hey, I appreciate you calling in, for real.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Living Humbly, man. Shout out to my brother Living Humbly. The call lines are still open. The call lines are still open. 1-863-320-1242. That's 1-863-320-1242. Who dares to hit those digits and call in to talk to your brother Freezy? Who dares? What y'all ate today? Put it in the chat. What did y'all eat today? What did y'all eat today? I want to know what y'all ate today. Put it in the chat, man. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't eaten out in a long time. I ate out for the first time in a long time today. And I went to this Chinese restaurant, this Chinese spot called somebody was just calling in. I didn't even hear it ring. Call back in, caller. Call back in, caller. But yeah, I went to this Chinese spot and I had got some chicken wings. This Chinese spot got some great chicken wings. And I had some vegetable fried rice. It was so good, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm ashamed to say that I ate the whole thing in one serving. For real.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was hungry, man. I was really hungry, man.
You are a product of your environment. You are.
Living Humbly said burrito and quesadilla from the taco truck. Burrito and You know what, Living Humbly? I'm gonna tell you the truth, Living Humbly. I'm not really a fan of, like, Mexican food is okay. I ain't really no fan of Mexican. You know what I'm not a fan of? Mexican food is okay. Like, I like the tacos. I don't like the beans and the rice in my sandwich. Like in my burrito or in my I don't like beans and rice in my shit. Just leave that beans and rice shit out and just give me the meat and the lettuce and tomato and the salsa and the, what is the puto tagaya? What is it called? Just give me that stuff there. Don't give me no beans and rice. I don't want it. I don't want that stuff. A-Dub said barbecue polar bear rib. A-Dub, stop bullshitting, man. You for real, A-Dub? A-Dub, are you for real? You had barbecue polar bear ribs? Hey, dog, for real, man. Emperor said a breakfast sandwich, tuna and pasta salad for dinner, vanilla ice cream for dessert. That sound like, a bachelor meal. That sound like a bachelor's meal. Breakfast sandwich, tuna and pasta salad for dinner, and vanilla ice cream for dessert. You know what you're supposed to do after that, Emperor. You're just supposed to sit back and cross your feet together and rub your feet together and just, whoo, boy, you take your 30-minute nap, after that eye cream. Phil No More said Italian from Olive Garden. Man, Olive Garden is, let me tell y'all something, man. Olive Garden is underrated. I like Olive Garden, man. I really do like Olive Garden. If you young and you're in your 20s and you want to take your girlfriend to a fancy restaurant without spending a lot of money, take your girlfriend to Olive Garden, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Take your girlfriend where they got the leaves at, the green vegetables and the leaves and shit, Take your girlfriend to Olive Garden, man. What else y'all ate? Let me see. J-Dub say, I had 2 cups of large coffee yesterday morning from dinner called Lee's around the corner from me. That's what the restaurant called? From a diner called Lee's around the corner. Oh, Lee's. It's called Lee's. Is it called Lee's around the corner from me, or is it called Lee's? That's all you had was 2 cups of large coffee? J-Dub, we got to do better, J-Dub. Come on, dog. Come on, J-Dub. You got to do better than that, man. Two cups of large. Come on, J-Dub. Come on, dog. Come on, J-Dub, man. Let me see. What else y'all ate? A-Dub say, yeah, that's what I had for dinner. Barbecue polar bear. Damn. I wonder how that tastes. Chief Santana said, Puta de gallo, la falao is pico de gallo. I said it wrong, Chief. Chief, I said it wrong, Chief.
No Cap-tivity.
Chief, I said it wrong. Huh? What I said, puta de gallo, what it is, pico de gallo. What I said, puta. He said puta means bitch. Shaking my head. What I said, puta? I said puta de gallo. What? Yeah, I like that puta de gallo on my, I don't like the beans and rice on my damn burrito. Give me just the meat and the lettuce and tomato and puta de gallo. That's what I want here. Yeah, put that puta de gallo on there. Yeah. Kimberly said, Honey Nut Cheerio. Kimberly, I'm going to tell you something, Kim. Honey Nut Cheerios is addictive, man, for real. Honey Nut Cheerios is addictive. It really is. Like, I just kind of, it's funny that you mentioned Honey Nut Cheerios. I just had to switch over to, because I thought the Honey Nut Cheerios was the healthy kind, because I thought the only sweetener in Honey Nut Cheerios was honey. But it's got other added sugars in Honey Nut Cheerios. I just found this out yesterday. So I just went to Walmart and switched over. We took the Honey Nut Cheerios back, because I've been eating Honey Nut Cheerios forever. Now, guess what? I'm finna take a stab at regular Cheerios. Put a one in the chat if anybody has eaten regular Cheerios before, and how was it? Put a one in the chat if you have eaten regular Cheerios without the honey and the flavor, just regular Cheerios, The real kind that lower your cholesterol without the sweetener. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody has had regular Cheerios and let me know how it tastes to you because I'm finna eat regular Cheerios for the first time, man. I'm about to eat regular Cheerios for the first time in my life and I'm scared. I'm scared, man. Okay, Kim said she has had regular Cheerios. How is regular Cheerios, Kim? Because I'm used to Honey Nut Cheerios, but I ain't never had regular Cheerios before in my life, and I'm about to have regular Cheerios. I'm finna start eating regular Cheerios because I'm trying to eat healthier, y'all. I need to eat healthier, y'all. I need to be here for y'all, you know. Living Humbly said 1 with sugar. Living Humbly, come on, man. And Living Humbly, that defeat the damn purpose, dog. Damn. Living Humbly, that defeat the damn purpose. That do sound good with some damn white sugar. No, hell no, no. Living Humbly, man, you finna bring me back. Rob Dove said, 1, they go hard. Them the regular Cheerios go hard, Rob. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Look at El Cheapo. She talking about, I just bought some strawberry Cheerios. Lord Jesus, please watch over my brothers and sisters in the No Cap crew. I pray for them, Lord. Please, Father, just protect us and guide us in the right way. El Cheapo talking about, I just bought some strawberry Cheerios. That sound good as hell too. Damn, I might try them. What that taste like, Cheapo? What that taste like? Some strawberry Cheerios sound good as hell too. Damn, that shit sound good, man. Feel the more to say, hell no, freezing, not without no damn sugar. God damn, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Not without no damn sugar, freezing. Okay, that's what I was referring to. Okay, Emperor said, I used to eat apple cinnamon Cheerios before they made them gluten-free. Okay. You don't like gluten-free cereal, Emperor? I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. A-Dub say, that's my favorite cereal. I always add bananas and strawberries. You talking about regular Cheerios, A-Dub? A-Dub, are you talking about regular Cheerios? You add bananas and strawberries. That sound good as hell. Damn. You know what? I think I might fix me a bowl tonight. Because we got some strawberries. We just bought some strawberries. Emperor said gluten-free Cheerios are nasty now. J Dub say Honey Nut Cheerios over regular Cheerios forever. No, J Dub, Cheerios forever. Temptations forever. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Them Honey Nut Cheerios is addictive. Y'all do know that, right? Honey Nut Cheerios is addictive. Let me tell you something. If somebody talk bad about Honey Nut Cheerio, even though, I kind of made a switch, I might fight. I'm just saying, though. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Shout out to Jones and for more. Regular Cheerios don't compare to Honey Nut Cheerios. It is going to be an adjustment. Damn, Jonesing for more. Now that was a real answer. Hold on, let me play some no cap music while I'm reading y'all comments. Regular Cheerios don't come compared to the Honey Nut Cheerios. It is going to be an adjustment. I'm gonna try to eat me a bowl tonight, Jonesing for more. I'm gonna see what it do. I'm gonna see. You're scaring me, Jonesing for more. You're scaring me. Living Umless said, I need flavor. I can't do it without no sugar. Chief said, get regular Cheerios and add natural honey to it, even healthier than regular. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Rob Dub say, yes, they do. Yes, they do, Rob. Yes, they do what? Yes, they do what? Joseph for more say, you might as well stick with the Honey Nut Cheerios. It's over. It's over, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Chief Santana said, I prefer Fruity Pebbles with marshmallows all day. Fruity Pebbles. I ain't had Fruity Pebbles since I was a kid. El Cheapo say, with some almond milk. You know what, El Cheapo? I do my cereal with rice milk. Anybody ever had rice milk? Kimberly said, it serves the purpose. Over time, you learn to like it without the sugar. Eat it with no sugar. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to eat better, Kim. Chief Santana said, you gotta eat the cereal soggy to get all the good flavoring. I do not like my cereal soggy. I do not like my, I like to eat my cereal fast. Put a one in the chat if you like to eat your cereal fast. I like to eat my cereal fast. I do not like my cereal soggy. I do not like my cereal soggy, man. El Cheapo said, I ain't had them yet. I was trying to be healthy, but you saying they ain't. Laughing my no, what? Cause he's got the added sugars. But strawberry Cheerios do sound good. I'm gonna tell y'all how I eat my cereal. I'm gonna tell y'all how I eat my cereal. I have I put at least 3 or 4 cubes of ice in my bowl, and then I put cereal in my bowl. And then I might put some extra stuff. I might put some walnuts on my cereal. I put walnuts to make it a little healthier. And I put the little crunchy oats in there. The oats, the crunchy oats that you put on top of a parfait. I sprinkle that on top of my cereal, and I put some rice milk. But I need my cereal cold though. I need it cold. Damn, I'm done.
Super chat.
Shout out to El Cheapo in real life. She's for her $2 super cap. Thank you, Cheapo. She said that shit too loud. I hate loud background music. It is. Hold on, do I need to cut it down now? What about now? I'll cut it off. Let me cut it off. Cheapo says she don't like that shit. Shout out to Cheapo for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody that want to voice that, anybody that want to, well, tonight you ain't got to voice you because I'm reading y'all super caps. We talking about cereal. But anybody want to support the show tonight, you can do what Cheapo did. by either sending a super cap, right, or a cash cap to $freezing no cap. There's $freezing no cap. Or to the PayPal. Shout out to Kimberly. Kimberly sent a PayPal last night, $10 PayPal, and we recognized it and we celebrated Kimberly last night. We don't usually get PayPals, but when we do get PayPals, it's a very special time. Very special time. Living Humbly say, I hate soggy Cheerios. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Rob Dove say, I eat shredded wheat. Rob, man, your ass be shitting like a mother effer, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Rob, your ass be shitting, dog. Your ass be on the toilet. Rob, I know when you be driving, you be squinching up like this here. Hey, when Rob be driving, he be like this here. He be squinching. Like, God damn, this shit hit me just then. Rob be running red lights and stop signs. He be trying to look to see if the cops are, I know your ass be shit. Your ass, boy, that shit be good too. Well, I know it do. Shredded wheat. Yeah, shredded wheat. Shredded wheat, boy, you regular. You know the old folks say you're regular. Fear no more to say, you put ice in your cereal, in your milk. Fear no more. I do too. What is the one for? What was the one for? Oh, the one was for you hate soggy cereal. You eat your cereal fast. That's what that one was for. See my memory coming back. You eat your cereal fast. That's why you put that one in there. Okay, gotcha, sis. Let's see what Travel One. Let's see what Travel One had to say, y'all. Let's see what Travel One had to say. We love Travel One over here. Travel One say Captain Crunch is a box of sugar. You'll get 5 cavities with 1 serving. Not recommended. Man, we thought you were finna tell us what kind of cereal you eat, Travel One. Inquiring minds would like to know what kind of cereal Travel One eats. Put it in the chat, Travel One. Emperor say, growing up, I used to put ice in my milk. You gotta have ice in your milk. You gotta have ice in your milk, man. If I don't have ice in my milk, it just feel like you drinking white people puss. Chief Santana said, you can get granola cereal and add cereal and then warm it up in the microwave for 1 minute and then eat it like oatmeal. Oh, really? I did not know that, man. Let's see. Fear no more to say, right, no soggy cereal. Emperor said that's up there with drinking a bottle of citric magnesium. You talking about Rob Dub, dog?
No cap.
You talking about Rob Dub, Imp? Yeah, Imp. Hey, Imp, Rob be driving like this here. Ooh. Hold on, El Cheapo. El Cheapo say ice in milk is weird as fuck. El Cheapo, we got to bring you back. We got to bring you over to the other side. Come on, El Cheapo. Ice in milk makes perfect sense. That's the only way to eat it. Don't you eat ice cream? El Cheapo, don't you eat ice cream, El Cheapo? Ice in milk is not weird, cheapo. Let's see. Living Umley said brown sugar and cinnamon, the best oatmeal to me. Brown sugar and cinnamon? Y'all gotta leave that sugar alone. I'm trying to leave it. See, y'all want me to go back to the sugar, man. What Rob up? Rob, man, come back in the chat. I ain't seen Rob write a chat yet. Rob, I was just playing, Rob. That's my dog, man. That's my brother. Rob, come on, man. You know I was just playing, man. You know I was just playing, Rob. Emperor say, yeah, Rob be driving with them Supreme bubble guts, running red lights and everything.
No Cap-tivity.
No, Rob, we just joking, Rob. What Rob said he eat? The shredded wheats. Shredded wheats are gonna have your goddamn whole intestines in shreds. J-Dub say milk and water. Ugh. It's not really milk and water. It's the ice makes your milk taste cold. Y'all just need to try it. I'm telling you, I'm not telling y'all nothing wrong. The ice makes your milk taste cold. I'm not telling y'all nothing wrong. All right, y'all, listen, we finna, J-Dub say definitely can eat cold cereal in the summertime. Yeah, I eat cold cereal every time. Yeah, we finna close up the call lines. I appreciate y'all. Once again, this was a great show. We reached the 3-hour mark. Love y'all, man. Living Umley say it's already cold, Freezy. It's cold where you at, Living Umley? Exactly, Emperor. It makes the milk colder. That's what I'm trying to tell them. El Cheapo say the refrigerator makes the milk cold. We know the refrigerator makes the milk cold, El Cheapo. But, and listen, and Living Humbly say it's already cold, Freezy. We know the milk comes out of the refrigerator cold, okay? But what I'm trying to tell y'all is that your milk don't stay cold as you're eating it. I like my milk to stay cold. I don't like my milk to get less colder as I'm eating it, and that's what it does. You know, as you keep putting the spoon in your mouth and putting the spoon back into the milk, the spoon is making your milk less colder. And it's getting more and more room temp. I don't like my cereal to be, I like my cereal to be ice cold. Get it? Ice cold. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, Living Humbly and El Cheapo, guess what they gonna do? They ain't gonna tell y'all, right? But especially El Cheapo, watch. El Cheapo, oh, she tried to call it. Hold on, El Cheapo, you tried to call in? Hold on, let me open the call line back up. You can call in right now, El Cheapo, if you want to. Call in. I just opened it up for you, El Cheapo, if you want to call in. She said send her the voicemail. I'm going to tell y'all what El Cheapo and Living Humbly going to do. They keep talking about, and J-Dub too. I'm going to throw J-Dub in there too. They talking against it, but when this live stream over with, or it might be late on tonight or tomorrow, guess what? At least one of them going to do. They going to try that ice with that milk. Who is this?
Hello?
Stop trying to talk with your sexy voice. Always trying to talk sexy.
Hey, look. So when you put the ice in the milk, right? Are you eating the ice too, or are you eating around the ice?
No, I'm eating around the ice.
Who the hell got time to be scooping ice over to eat their cereal? That just too much work.
Okay, so the way it works, the ice really don't get in the way. Well, yes, it does. It kind of does get in the way. If you put too many cubes in your cereal, it could get in the way. I do 4 cubes, but you can have your ice just as cold with 1 cube. So you could put just 1 cube and it's not going to get in your way at all. But let me ask you something. You get your ice out of your refrigerator? Like, do you have ice trays or do you have an ice maker on your refrigerator?
Nah, I buy ice from the store.
Why you ain't got no ice trays?
I don't know. I don't like the way it tastes when it's in the freezer. I don't know, because then you use the faucet water. I don't drink water out the faucet, so I don't know, child. I'm a little bougie a little bit. I don't have no ice maker, so I buy like bags of ice.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, though. I feel what you're saying. You got a deep freezer too?
I don't like the way it tastes, huh?
Do you have a deep freezer too?
Hell no.
Oh.
I'm poor around here.
Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, so Cheapo, listen.
Yeah.
This is what I need you to do. I need you to at least try it one time.
Try some ice in the cereal.
Just listen. Don't put a lot. Just put, but don't put like little crushed ice in your milk. Don't do that because then you're gonna end up eating it and crunching it. That's not gonna be fun. You get some whole pieces of ice, at least about a couple of pieces, 1 or 2. Just try 1 or 2 pieces, and put it in your milk.
I'm 4. Nigga, you said you do 4. I'm gonna do 4.
No, you got to graduate. So you got to graduate.
But what is this? But what is this gonna do? I'm not understanding.
Hold on. Let me put Trucker Yell on hold. Hold on, Carl. I'm gonna put you on hold. I'm coming right to you.
Oh,
what was you saying?
Wait,
what was you saying, El
time
Cheapo?
out. It has some little music like back on the party line.
Yeah. I'm professional.
Oh my God, man. But no, I was saying, what is cold milk gonna do? What's the difference from pulling the milk out of the refrigerator versus you putting ice cubes?
So when you pull the milk out of the refrigerator, you're absolutely right. The milk is cold initially. But have you ever noticed as you're eating, especially, are you a fast eater or a slow eater? Are you cute when you eat your cereal?
You know I be smashing that shit. Ain't nobody got time to be sitting there trying to be cute eating. I get that shit over with.
So if you smash your cereal, you still probably can enjoy the experience. But even if you smash in your cereal, the cereal is already room temperature because you don't put your cereal in the refrigerator too, do you?
No,
Okay, so the cereal is room temperature. Now the milk is going to be cold because you got the milk out of the refrigerator. But as you're eating your cereal, the cereal is making your milk less colder as you eat it. And
I get what you're saying. It kind of start getting room temperature.
I don't like room temperature milk. It's gross.
Oh, I see.
Room temperature white milk is gross. It makes you gag.
I don't know about gag, but it don't bother me.
But if the milk stays cold, yeah, I could smash it. I could take my time. See, that's another thing about eating your cereal with a couple of cubes of ice in your cereal. You can take your time. You ain't got to worry about rushing. The milk is going to stay cold. And guess what? Your cereal is going to get soggy at a slower rate, at a slower pace. Like it's going to take longer for your cereal to get soggy.
Oh, okay. All right, well, look, hey, go get. Hey, I wish you could do like the 3-way calls and shit where you could put like.
I don't know how to do that on this application, man.
Man, why my baby done got? Listen, my baby done
Hold
got
on,
a
this
fever.
what I could do. Do y'all want me to do this? You want me to just put the link in the chat so everybody can be up here at the same time?
Well, I mean, you was about to get up off of here. I just was calling to mess with
Okay.
you real quick. That's all. But hey, why my baby get a fever 2 days before school start? I'm like, this nigga, she ain't been sick all summer.
Wow,
And she
really?
took a couple of days to get sick. Yes. Talk
Do
about
you
my
know
throat hurt.
what's wrong with her? Does she got a common cold, or she ain't got the flu or nothing? Do she?
I mean, I don't know. It's something, child. She woke up saying her throat was hurting, so I went and got her some little like suckers they got for like
Yeah.
to soothe your throat, and I got her some little popsicles and some Motrin.
Okay, I'm finna tell you what to do. My grandma used to do this, and it worked every time.
Okay.
Get either some, what is it called? Vicks Vapor Rub, or just some regular Vaseline and rub it on her head, grease her scalp with it, and rub it on her chest, and let her go to sleep. Like, I guarantee you, whatever that mucus is gonna come all the way. It ain't gonna stay in her at all, and she's gonna feel much better.
You say use some Vicks Vapor Rub in her hair?
Well, that's why I said not Vicks Vapor Rubs in her hair. No, it's better to use regular petroleum jelly, Vaseline, and just rub her chest with it, her chest with it, and rub her whole chest and rub her scalp, her whole scalp. The reason why you want to do that is because you want to close up. It closes up the main pores, the main pore areas where you actually catch a cold. Where people actually catch a cold, where the pores are mostly open, is their chest area and their head. Their head and chest. That's why they have head and chest medicine.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna try that out, man. But go ahead and grab Trucker Yell, and I'm gonna be in the comments listening, child.
El Cheapo, let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker, what's up? Why?
What's poppin'?
Trucker, what kind of cereal? What's your favorite cereal you like?
Oh, I'm a trick nigga. I gotta have my tricks. Shit.
You like tricks?
Hell yeah, nigga. All gangsters need tricks, nigga. What we talking about?
Hold on, Trucker. Let me put this call on hold. Hold on, Trucker. Call it. Give me 1 second. Just be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Call. I'm coming. What? Okay, so Trucker, let's talk about this tricks, man. Trucker, you eat tricks. Tricks is for kids, man.
Nigga, tricks is for me. Hey, nigga, you know what? I plead the fifth. I'm telling on myself. I ain't gonna say no. I'm gonna say tricks is. Don't let these niggas fool you. Talking about they eat hardcore pepper and shit all the time. No, nigga, they eating tricks. They ain't eating no cornflakes and Cheerios. They eating tricks.
Let me ask you this: do you put ice in your cereal, like in your milk?
What the hell? Who horrible decision is that?
Man,
Is that you?
Trucker.
Is that you?
Trucker, listen. I'm finna teach y'all something tonight.
You
Y'all
a
don't
stone
understand.
cold killer. That's what you are. That's only stone cold killer.
What? That's what I do.
Oh, Lord.
Just try it one time, Trucker. Try it one time, and I guarantee you never go back. I'm telling you. Well, just put like 1 or 2 cubes in your bowl, and then put some milk in. No, put your cereal in there, and then pour the milk on top. I guarantee you ain't gonna never go back, bro.
Man, you know what, crazy? I got.
Huh? What?
Every time we talk, man, you get whiter and whiter.
You ever had ice cream? You had ice cream before, right?
I had ice cream. That is not cereal.
Wait, hold on. You do know that ice cream is got milk and ice in it. Y'all do know that, right?
Get that part, dog. But cereal? Cereal?
Yes.
You try to clown me for eating tricks. That's my favorite cereal.
No, tricks. I ain't heard of tricks since I was here 8 years old. Damn.
Nigga love some tricks. I ain't gonna hold it. I gotta have my tricks.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm finna give you a what is it called? Shame. What? I forgot what it say when you say something that might be embarrassing. When I pull my cereal, trucker, I pull like I get one of the, man. I pull like damn near. Like I eat a lot of cereal at one time. Like
you use the big boys.
yeah, I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm like, hey,
Huh?
I feel you. I do the same thing. Hey, listen, me and my son do the same thing too.
Yeah, but I'm saying I got a big spoon too. I got a spoon designated for my cereal. Yeah.
Oh, you was one of them kids, huh? You was one of them kids, huh?
Yeah,
I got
hell
you.
yeah.
I feel you. Hey,
El Cheapo talking about my fat ass just poured a bowl of cereal. Yeah, I'm finna get me a bowl of cereal as soon as I get off this bit.
Man, El Cheapo, sit your ass down. Girl, I bet you know what would be crazy? It'd be the skinny niggas with the biggest bowls, and the big folks with the smallest bowls. If you don't stop this shit, you don't at least have to stop it.
Trucker, what you before you go, what you think about Trump in DC and him sending in the National Guard in DC, and he ended up getting sued by Washington DC by the Attorney General, and now he had to take out the military. I mean, he had to retract the military, and now he has to answer to the mayor of DC before he makes any moves as far as like for like law and order and stuff. What do you think about that, man?
He did the right thing.
You think Trump did the right thing initially by sending in the National Guard?
I don't think the intention was to get them to get off their asses to do their jobs. That's the intention. The intention was to stop okay, I'm seeing what I'm seeing. I get it. I'm going to sit here and say crime is down and all this other stuff. But when you walk these streets, ain't nobody really, you know what I'm saying, these young niggas out here wilding. So, yeah, y'all not, I'm calling y'all, most likely. This is Trump I'm talking about. Right? Calling y'all. Saying something to y'all. Giving y'all opportunity. And y'all not doing that. So guess what? I'm going to take it in my hands. I'm going to handle it myself. It's just a tactic move, to be honest. Just got to light a fire and just like that.
But why he made such a big deal about BC when crime has been way worse in DC? It's not as bad as it used. Why you think he made such a big deal about DC?
So DC, they keep saying crime is low, but then going to DC and Baltimore, because they right next door. And I say, like how St. Louis is, or Kansas City too, it's right. It's right there. If they were to remove that border, all of that would be DC. All of it, because they're right there. So it goes both ways. So, I mean, you can literally drive about 15 minutes. You are in Baltimore. That's how close it is. So, what do you expect? Like going there, kicking it there. Shit, hey, I bought the new Xbox X from a crackhead when it first came out in DC. So yeah, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is out there.
I think Donald Trump be snorting cocaine and he just get high and make decisions like that.
Man.
You know they have the best powder though. They have the best powder, dog. They have some good stuff. You know, when they be passing around that mirror in the Oval Office, they be getting high as hell too, I bet.
Well, how you gonna say but that was Biden. That wasn't Trump. That was Biden and his son.
Well, we know it. Come on, we know it.
No Cap-tivity.
We know it was Biden now.
My son is not a crackhead. You a crackhead right along with it too.
Yeah. They be having a good old time. Now, I remember a couple of years ago, I ran across this senator got caught having sex with, it was an older senator, white dude got caught having sex with a younger boy. I forgot what position it was. The younger boy was like 31 or 32, but they was fucking in the Senate chambers. You didn't see that video? You didn't see that article?
Nah, that dude had to resign. Yeah, he got caught up.
Dog, they be wilding out in the White House.
Absolutely. And man, listen, hey, and it's crazy because the dude that got caught, I can't remember his name, but he was a popular dude. It wasn't no little small puppet. It was a real popular dude. So, yeah, and he had a whole family. So imagine finding out that, woof.
That's crazy. I was like, they be wilding out like that in the White House. They don't even do that in the Thug Club. Shit.
Man, they've been doing this for
They've been doing it, ain't they?
Decades, dog.
They've been doing it.
Yeah, they've been doing this for decades, dog. Like, you got people actually out here bragging nails. What's that name? Cheryl chick? She was in the damn White House getting the train ran out on her, so she was bragging about that. So,
who?
It is what it is. Cheryl, or what are you calling her? White woman.
Wow.
Was it Marilyn Monroe?
Oh, Marilyn Monroe.
I think that's her name.
You talking about the actress, the white actress?
Yeah, she was talking about how she was in the White House.
Yeah.
Running the train and you know what I'm saying? Smacking.
Oh, they ran, man, dog. They ran through. Yeah. They ran through Marilyn Monroe, and for some reason she like a very, very respected white woman. She's a very respected woman in America. Like she's a very big figure. Man, Marilyn Monroe was a damn mutt.
Exactly. She was she was a slew.
That lady done had all kinds of trains ran on her, man.
She was for the universe. She was a white version of Cassie.
She wasn't for the streets. She was for the universe. Damn.
Yeah, she was for the universe. Yeah, she was one of them. That's careful.
Damn. But Trucker, I got another caller, man. I'm gonna take this next caller, man. You know I always appreciate when you call in, Trucker, man.
I'm gonna dip out, man. I'm just riding.
I appreciate you, Trucker.
Later.
Shout out to Trucker, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Caller! What's your name and where you from? Are you there, caller?
Oh, my bad, Freaky. I was on mute. How you doing?
Who is this?
It's Chief.
Chief, what's up, Chief?
How you doing?
No Cap-tivity.
My brother Chief is in the building.
How you doing, man?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Chief, where you been at, Chief? Man, Chief, you got too many ladies, man. You know.
No. I've been working, but I've been watching from afar. Staying silent is watching.
Man, I appreciate you, Chief, man. Chief,
Yes.
Chief, first of all, what kind of cereal you say you eat again, Chief?
Oh, see, now we go on the cereal topic. That's why I'm glad I called in. Now I love Fruity Pebbles, but when you went to the Honey Nut Cheerios, I've been on that phase with the Honey Nut Cheerios. But I mean, if you want to keep it healthy, you can just get like the natural honey and just put that on top of the regular Cheerios.
I think that's a good idea.
You know, you'll keep it good that way. Now, what I do with my cereal though, I keep my cereal, not the box, but the bag in the refrigerator. So the cereal's already cool. And then the temperature in the refrigerator is on a low setting. So I don't have to worry about after a few minutes it becoming warm enough and it's always going to be cold, you know?
So you hold on. Wait, let me write this down. Hold on. So you take the bag out of the box.
Yeah.
And you place the bag in the refrigerator.
Yes.
So what kind of difference does that make when you're fixing your cereal?
It keeps the cereal fresher, and like I said, the cereal is not going to be at room temperature. It's going to be at a cooler temperature because it's been inside the refrigerator.
Yeah.
So now when you put the milk on it, you know, even after 3-4 minutes, it's not like it's becoming room temperature. It's still cold.
Man, this is important information, man. You know what? I'm gonna do that. As soon as I
Now,
end this live
I've done
stream.
the ice cubes as well. I've done the ice cubes, but after a while, those ice cubes start melting, and now one of them cubes might become part of the bite. So it might it might interfere.
Now, I feel what you're saying. Now, that's not. I don't like that. If I mistakenly eat one of the, like a little small chip of ice with my, I don't like that. That don't taste right.
Yeah, that kind of messes up my morning. But like cereal, like I had a cereal before we even got to the topic of cereal, so that's why I started chiming in, because I eat cereal breakfast, lunch, dinner, anytime. It don't matter if it's regular or soggy. But there's certain cereals like Cinnamon Toast Crunch where I can eat that regular, or I can let that get a little bit soggy. But when I say soggy, it's not leaving it out. I put it back in the refrigerator so it stays cold, and then I'll take it out, but not no 3 hours or nothing, but just let it get a little mushy. I'll do that with Cinnamon Toast. And even with the Captain Crunch too, because the Captain Crunch will tear the roof of your mouth if you just eat it regular.
Man, dog, I'm gonna tell you something. That Captain Crunch is rough on you, ain't it?
Man, tell me about it. I was off.
Boy, but you absolutely right. Captain Crunch will tear the roof off of your damn mouth. And another thing about Captain Crunch, I don't know why, but when I was younger, I just always thought that Captain Crunch was too sweet. Like I don't know why. But
It's
it just
those berries.
Huh?
It was the berries. Those Captain Crunch with the berries.
Yeah, the berries too, but they used to have, they got the regular Captain Crunch.
Yeah, the red box one. I know what you mean.
it tastes too, I don't know. It was like a buttery sweet. It was like buttery. I don't know, man.
That's the best way to describe it. It's like they added some butter to it or something.
I couldn't get with Captain Crunch, bro.
And Smacks too also had like that buttery taste.
Smacks did too, yeah, Smacks. But Captain Crunch, I definitely could not get with I could not get with Captain Crunch. I'm gonna tell you one cereal, but it come in seasons. I'm gonna tell you now, everybody, y'all can try this if y'all want to. They got the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You had Cinnamon Toast Crunch, right?
Oh yeah. Which one?
Okay. I'm talking about the regular Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yes.
But I don't know if they got it on the shelf regularly now, but back in the day, it used to only come in seasons. They had the French Toast Crunch. Have you ever had that?
Oh, man. See, you got to go to Walmart to go get the ones that's the French toast kind. I know exactly what you're talking about.
No Cap-tivity.
Or Sprouts or something like that. You got to go to Walmart and actually go get those cereals, because the French toast, that's like exclusive. You can't get that out any retailer.
You already know, don't you? Yeah.
Man, trust me. Like, I say I'm a cereal fanatic. I be doing a lot of research into my cereal. I don't play.
Dog, my cousin, my female cousin, shout out to Candy, she put me on French Toast Crunch. And I was like, when I ate it, I was like, what the hell is this? This is awesome.
And I'll tell you this too. They got the Cinnamon Toast Crunch remix. Oh, now it comes in a black box too. They do that for Trix as well. And the Cocoa Puffs is like they have like a cream in it. But like that right there is extra rich and sweet, But that right there is like dessert. They usually keep that on the top shelf. So like usually when you go to the store, you're looking at the first, second, third shelf. You're not really looking at that top shelf, but that's where all the exclusive cereals are at the very top.
You said Cinnamon Toast Crunch remix?
Oh yeah, they got the remix. They also have Cinnamon Toast churros.
So what's so special about this remix?
So the remix is it's like eating the French toast that we were just talking about, but it has like it has a cream in it as well too. It's like a dry cream, so when you eat it with the milk, all this is paused, but when you put the mixture in together, it's like the full experience. Like it's how cereal is supposed to be.
Wow.
So even if you don't add milk to it, you can just eat it like this and it's perfect. Like you don't even need to add milk to it. Yeah, they're nowadays people are coming out to school with these tenants, so they're doing all kinds of things now.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. So
awesome.
I've been a fan of cereal. Like I used to live in Nigeria, so we used to have to go to like Sam's Club and make a whole shipment of things that we needed to last us for a whole year while we lived in Nigeria. So in the process of doing that, we would get like 50 boxes of cereal, from the U.S. that will last us, a year until we'll come back to the States again. And we did that for 12 years. So that's how I got into the whole cereal game.
So what do you think about, before I let you go, what do you think about Trump making a move and sending in the troops to the hoods of DC? What do you think about that move Trump made?
Oh yeah, I mean it's obvious. What this is the better terminology is it's a gentrification of law and order. And the reason why I say it's a gentrification of law and order is because you see in the beginning they started with the borders, and then they shifted over with ICE, and now everybody's seeing how the changes are going with ICE. So like the one guest earlier was saying DC was like the test run. Yeah, DC is the test run. Now you see how that go. Now he's going to enforce it on the other cities. Now of course he has the lawsuit. He's not worried about the lawsuit, but of course as a repercussion he has to answer to the mayor of DC. When you start going around nationwide doing it, you're going to have the Republicans who are going to allow it, and he's not going to have to answer to them because they fear him as he is. So those states that are Republican, that stuff is going to actually pass and go through. Now, of course, the states that are Democrat, you're going to have, majority of them not agree, but some of them will conform as well too. So, just like we see with the hoods and everything, like this is just on a grander scale where you're seeing how he's enforcing the power. Like, I'll get the lawsuits, we'll fight this out, drag it out even once I'm done with presidency, and then lawyers and lawyers and lawyers. That's what they always do on that part. But as far as embracing what he wants to do, he'll act, and then we'll figure out the consequences later. So, I mean, when you break it down, he can go from city and go from town to town to town. So if he can't get it with the city, I'll go to these towns where I have to support that, and we're doing these towns until we can get the majority of it. So it's all a reshaping. And then you also have like the natural disasters too. So you're saying, oh, we got this natural disaster here, and then they come out with these new reconstruction plans for the city that quickly. This is how we're going to rebuild and everything. So it's like already pre-planned on how they want to shape everything. You just have to pay attention. But of course, with media, we have all these distractions that are going on, so we lose focus and everything. So you're going back to what's going on with these files being released? Oh no, I think we're going to release Pardon Diddy. Oh, what's going on with this? Oh, we're going to meet with Putin in Alaska. Oh yeah, so we got to keep giving you distractions. As long as the media keep on feeding you distractions, you're losing sight from what's really going on.
Right.
And that's why it becomes, oh, he's doing this, and it's so big because we keep getting distracted. Okay, he does this, and then we're on it for 3 or 4 days, and then we got 9 other bigger stories covering, and we lose focus again. So, it's working out to his plan exactly how we want.
Do you think this plan was already strategized beforehand?
I believe it was strategized the first time. That's why I said, it was starting with the borders.
Yeah.
I feel like if we didn't have the outbreak for the pandemic, then things would have flourished the way he had wanted to. And then, of course, with the incident with George Floyd as well too, that was kind of like a big sign of we gotta put a break on this right now because we've messed up.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, Chief. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. I really needed your opinion on that because you highly intelligent, man. I appreciate you, man. And I am going to try. I am going to start putting my cereal in the refrigerator. I'm just letting you know.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, and look at this too. I know you saw the Bitcoin touch 123,000, and now everything's taking a dip. Don't lose sight. Keep buying your crypto. That's the transfer of wealth that's going on behind your eyes.
But what's going on? Oh, this is what I want to know before you go. I'm glad you brought that up. Yo, Bitcoin, this is what I don't understand. Bitcoin did hit an all-time high, but why didn't it translate? Why didn't that jump translate to the altcoins? Because usually the altcoins do what Bitcoin does, but I didn't see that correlation this time.
Yeah. So what you're seeing going on is Ethereum is making a big move right now. So if you realize when Ethereum starts going up, that's when you start seeing the majority of the altcoins going up, because the altcoins are built on Ethereum platforms.
Oh yeah.
Or they're built on Solana, which you see Solana is also going up. You know, it's already at $200, and then you have Avalanche. So those are the three
bro,
main
do you
platforms.
got my Bro, hold on, let me put this caller on hold 1 second. Hold on. Hey, Rush, let me put you on hold 1 second, Rush. I'm coming right to you. Hey, Chief, we need to exchange information, man.
Yes, we do.
Damn. You got my email?
I do have your email, and what I'll do is I'll send you a DM on Instagram with my information.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, because I'm definitely going to touch base. Because you just made me think about that, about a lot of the altcoins. They're attached to Ethereum network, and I need to know more about, because I haven't really had time, because I used to be in it more. But in the past, but I haven't really had time to really. I still look at the crypto market and everything, but I need to consult with you, bro.
Up though, but you see, when you have those big runs, you should know when it's hitting that all-time high, you gotta take some profit. Like, because if you don't take profit, the majority of the people that are at the top, they take in profit, and when they take profit with Bitcoin or Ethereum, that causes the other ones to tremble, and so when they go down like 10%, that caused the altcoins to go down like 70%. So when it's a bounce back, you still see Bitcoin and Ethereum rising better than the altcoins. But you'll see altcoin season happen after October. When October hits, that's altcoin season. So, right now they keep dropping the prices lower and lower, because it means that they can buy more of these coins for a cheaper price.
So you saying just go in right now?
On the one, you dollar cost average. So if you had $1,000 right now and you see XRP at $3, okay, I'll put $100 at $3, and then if it falls down to $2.75, I'll put another $100 right there, and then if it goes to $3.15, maybe I'll throw in $50. That way, when the price drops down, I'm not a slave to one price. I have different entries. So now if it's at $2.75, I can flip that 8 times with it going to $3, and I don't care if it goes to $5 ever, because I have different price entries, and that's how you hustle the game. But I'll hit you up for sure.
Yeah, hit me up, man. We got to talk, bro. We got to talk.
And MicroStrategy too. That's the only stock you need to get. Nvidia is good, and so is Facebook, but MicroStrategy is the stock to get. But I'll get off the airtime, bro. But I got you.
Man, shout out to my brother Chief.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Rush, what's up? Rush to the yayo.
Yo, what up, Freaky, man? What's poppin', man? Salute.
Salute, Rush. Hold on. Let me read this super chat right quick. Super chat. Shout out to my Ark Living Humbly. I got Arks all in the building, man. Shout out my Ark Living Humbly for the $5 super cap. He said, show and support.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my Ark Living Humbly. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Anybody else that just feels it in their heart they want to show support, man, go ahead and show support. Not only do we have fun, we spread a lot of information on this platform, right? Shout out to my sister. We need more tyranny.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, "What's up, Freezy? Great, always good to see you, Tyranny. Always good to see my sister, Tyranny. Thank you, Tyranny. I appreciate you." Rush, man, what's up, man? What's going on with you, Rush? What you been doing, man?
Man, I just been, grinding, but now, I'm on a little vacation or whatever, so y'all gonna see me go live on a regular probably this week. It's gonna be a little test run, know what I mean? You know what I mean? And but yo, that all that, man, like yo, you cooking right now, man. You know what I mean? You know, expanding on the whole Trump situation. You know what I mean? Whole Sean Kingston and all that. You know what I mean? A lot's been going on, man. And yo, this is my thoughts on Trump's situation, man. By him, having the National Guards go out to every hood that he thinks is, you know what I mean, wild out. Yo, here's the thing, man. I think in a few, I could be wrong. This is my speculation, but I think when we get hit by Russia, you know what I mean, with them things, the gang's gonna take over, man. You know what I mean? And I think they trying to kind of like, you know what I mean, control everything right now by, going to all urban areas right now with the you know what I mean?
Yeah.
With, with the military and all that.
So you think that's in the works?
Yeah, man, because you gotta understand, man, like this young generation, them niggas don't respect nothing. You know what I mean? Like, yo, when we was coming up, even like with the criminals and all that, they still have a level of decorum towards the elderly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like now, like though, these kids don't respect nothing, man. They talk to you any kind of way. You know what I mean? Put hands on you. You know what I mean? Spinning the block for no reason. I mean, it's just the list goes on, man. Like it's a lawless type generation, man. You know what I mean?
You think it's like, okay, so in DC, you think it was to the extent where he needed to send in military, the National Guard and stuff?
I'm gonna say yeah, cause like the people that live there, like in DC, you know what I'm saying? They complaining about that. Like, you got old people that don't even want to leave their crib because them boys out there, they live out there. They robbing niggas. They bodying cats and all that. I mean, yo, it's a war zone over there, man. Word is born.
It's a war zone, son?
Yeah, man. I ain't say son, but yeah, it's
it's a war zone, son. It's a war zone, kid.
Yeah, man, it's bad over there, man. Know what I mean? I'm just going by from what the people that live, the locals that live out there, man. They complaining about that,
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Rush. All jokes aside, crime is never a good thing. We know that, right? But this is what I don't understand. Crime is all over America, dog. Like, okay, so St. Louis is bad, New Orleans, Chicago, New York, California. It's I'm trying to figure out, so some people have actually said that what Trump is doing, he's doing test runs for something bigger. What do you think about that?
For martial law. Yeah, martial law. Because I understand why people was worried. Because, once martial law is declared, one, ain't going to be no other president taking over. Two, the citizens, they're going to lose their constitutional rights. So you know how we sue for any little thing, you know what I mean? Like, oh, nigga jaywalk in front of my whip. Yo, I'm going to sue that. Like, them days is over, my nigga. Like, yo, you can't leave your crib at a certain time, and you can't be out by a certain time. Know what I mean? Niggas can't be traveling no more. It's going to be a full-blown travel ban. Yo, nigga, it's going to be on some sci-fi movie type joint. Word is born, man.
Word is born, son. Listen. So a lot of people ain't ready for this. That's what you're saying. People are not ready for this, and they're not really preparing for what's about to come.
I ain't gonna say everybody's not prepared. I'm quite sure the militias, you know what I mean? They're on point.
We talking about like the young thugs and the Migos and little babies them.
Nah, but I think the game's gonna be good, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Cause think about it, right? When shit hit the fan, well, cause
hold on, Russ. Let me put this caller on hold 1 second. Hold on. I'm coming right to you, caller. I'm coming right to you.
No. I just want to say that shit is the same. It ain't no different. Bye.
What? Go ahead, Rush. That was a cheap one.
Okay. Yo, if we get nuked, right? Everybody ain't gonna be dead. They're gonna be some survivors, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Niggas just gonna be around. It's gonna be them niggas that, you know what I mean? They claiming they sets, man. Ain't gonna be no government. Ain't gonna be nothing. It's just gonna be straight up gangs taking over everything, man. I mean, that's what I think that's gonna happen in the future.
Yeah.
If we get hit like this, you know what I mean?
Man, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. You really got my wheels turning, and I think you might be on to something, Rush.
Think about it, Freezy, man. Gang culture wasn't this popular back then, man. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's more of a West Coast type vibe.
Bro, you know what? Yeah. Rush, you're right. When we was younger, it was mostly concentrated in the West, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean? West Side, Midwest,
yeah.
You know, them Chicago niggas, you know what I mean?
But Rush,
even
I'm gonna tell you,
Arkansas.
Rush, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you, this is my opinion. I'm gonna tell you what happened as far as that, the gang culture and stuff. The celebrities started sensationalizing it. Like Lil Wayne, he became a blood, then Chris Brown, then you know, these celebrities started.
You wanna know who set it off? Jim Jones and them Dipset niggas, man.
Yeah.
They made the shit cool.
Yeah.
They made that shit cool.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, they set it up. You're absolutely right. Damn, Rush, I ain't even think about that. So, damn. That's right, Rush.
They made it popular, but even before Jim Jones blew with Cam through Koch and all that, well technically through Rockefeller Records, but there's the gang culture kind of spread it in the New York prisons, know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was real small,
Yeah.
But it just gradually got more popular over in this side over here. But gang culture really derives from the West Coast. That's a West Coast thing. Know what I mean? A West Coast / Midwest type thing, man. Gang culture wasn't popular when I was coming up.
Yeah.
I mean, you had niggas playing sets here and there, and it was more of a like a prison type thing. You know what I mean? Because when you doing time behind the wall, there's gonna be sets. Some go by races. I mean, you got the Muslim niggas. I mean, you got the old heads that's in there. I mean, there's different categories, subcultural type sets within, behind the wall or whatever. I mean?
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
when I was coming up, gang culture wasn't popping like that. You know what I mean? Nah. You know what I mean? It's a fairly new thing. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's everywhere now. Everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere. And I believe once you know what I mean, World War III officially pops off with them nukes, there's gonna be survivors, and the niggas that survive is gonna be them niggas that claiming sets, man, all over the world. You can look at Dominican Republic, gang culture's getting real heavy over there too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Puerto Rico, you know what I mean? Even in Haiti, like they got gang culture like spread all over the world, man. I'm telling you, once World War pops off,
yeah.
You know what I mean? The gangs is gonna take over everything, man. Word is born. I said it first. Man. Remember that,
bro. Man, that was some good shit. You called in and said, man, that you gave the No Cap crew, man. That was some good ass shit, bro. Cause nobody, like, even I didn't really think of that. And I didn't really think of that, man. That was some tight shit, bro. Yeah. Appreciate you, Rush,
man. Yeah, no doubt. Nah, man. Oh, as far as like crypto, the best thing you want to do, buy XRPs and just hold. You know what I'm saying?
Is it too late? Is it too late?
No, it's not too late, nigga. It's still mad early, man. You know how much they predicting that XRP is gonna be worth? $10,000 a piece, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's how much they predict in XRP.
They're predicting that each share of XRP is going to be worth 10 bands.
So it's $3 now.
Yeah, it's $3.
So you're telling me that they're predicting XRP to go from $3
to 10 bands a pop? Yeah,
to 10 bands a pop.
Yeah, I know it don't sound believable, but here's the thing. XRP is not made to disperse money. It's a vehicle to transfer money.
Mm-hmm.
In lane terms, right? It's going to take over the SWIFT banking system. Once that happens, yo, sky's the limit on the value of XRP. So if you drop a band, right, it should jump up to 10 bands a pop with XRP. That's $10 million, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta do it for the long haul, though, man. Don't be scared. Don't pull out when the shit, you know what I mean, go low and goes up and shit. When it goes up and down,
you can't pull out. You got the nut in them. You got the nut in them. You gotta shoot up the club, son.
You gotta shoot up the club, cuz. Yeah, man. Yeah, I believe it's gonna take over the SWIFT banking system, man. Word is born.
Do you think it's gonna take another dip before it goes up again, though?
Nah, I think as far as it dipping, I don't think so. It's not gonna go back to like 50 cents. Nah. Shit gonna keep going up. I mean, it might go up to 4, drop down to 350. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you gotta understand, you gotta be prepared for just like your man was saying, like the world currency transfer. You know what I mean? You gotta be prepared for that. You know what I mean? Right now, they're making moves to tokenize 401k. So if you got bread, you know what I mean? Because I already cashed out on one of my 401ks. If you got bread, you know what I mean, with like AIG, you know what I'm saying, 401k and all that, and you fucking with Vanguard and all that, you got real paper in there, yo, you might want to do some research on how to convert your bread into a decentralized banking system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because one day you're going to wake up, man, that bread you got saved up in your 401k, that shit going to be gone, my nigga. What is wrong?
You might want to look into some crypto. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be the future, man. Ain't no way getting around it, man. They already making moves already.
You know what I mean? They tried to count crypto out a few years ago, but they can't do it, Rush. This shit is here to stay.
Yeah, it's here to stay, man.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Yeah.
So y'all do. I might do some streams based on some of that, man. Break down the science on how this shit really works, because nobody really understand, like, the Web3 system. You know what I mean? Taking your joint on a ledger, on a digital ledger, so your joint don't get robbed on like Coinbase and other apps that hold these tokenized bread.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you gotta understand, man, they're already making moves right now to tokenize everything, man. Everything is gonna be on the blockchain, nigga.
That's a fact.
Them days of us hiding our bread under the mattress, them days is over, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
It's over. Absolutely.
But yo, freezing, man. Shit I'm talking about is really the beast system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, yo, are you gonna submit and worship the beast, my nigga?
Mm-hmm.
And take the mark, or you gonna or you not gonna fold, man? You gonna remain steadfast until the Messiah come back for the elect? Like, what's your plans? I mean,
yeah.
I know I went left talking about biblical stuff right now, but yo, it is what it is, my nigga. The gang's taking over in the future with the World War III and all that. Yo, if you're around for that, man, you probably done missed the rapture. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro.
Food for thought, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yo, this shit gonna get real. Yo, it's gonna get crazy out here, man. It's gonna be like a sci-fi movie out here, man. We're gonna see creatures that we've never seen before. You know what I'm saying? See what happened over there in Egypt or whatever. And blowing orbs around the pyramids and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So many craziness is popping off right now, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I ain't trying to you look like you ready to go to sleep, man. I ain't trying to hold you up, man. I just wanted to, chop it up, man.
No. I'm glad you called in, because you saying some real insightful stuff, man. You cooking. You always be cooking, but yeah, we need to hear this from the gang culture to even from crypto. What you're saying, and the turn of events that you predicting happening. Yeah, it's real though, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, for all the old heads like my age, like 40 and up,
Yeah.
Yo, man, now it's mandatory to understand technology, man. You know what I mean? You might have to go as far as learn how to hack too, my nigga. How you gonna protect your bread if you don't know how the hacking system works? See, like the nigga that take a course within computer science, nigga, the first thing that they teach them niggas is learn how to hack, my nigga. That might be a prerequisite to know how to hack in order to save to protect your bread, nigga. Cause you know them days of niggas with the blick coming in the bank like a physical bank.
Yes,
them
sir.
days
Yes,
is gonna
sir.
be over. It's gonna be them computer egghead type niggas. That's gonna be the new, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The new robbers and all that, man.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
Nah, I feel you. I feel you, bro. I feel you,
Yo,
man.
Freeze, man, I ain't trying to hold you up. I know you got another caller, man. But I just want to, you know what I mean? I just wanted to say that, man. Know what I mean?
Rush.
You always dropping classic the records. I said records, man. You always dropping classic streaming episodes, bro. I'm a fan. I don't know if you noticed, nigga. I watched like damn near every episode you put up, my nigga.
Hey. But that's gonna be the new term. Records. We dropping classic records, son. Huh?
Yeah,
I like that. You always dropping classic records. Yeah, cause guess what we doing, Rush? We recording this shit. Shit.
Yeah, and it's getting published too at the same time,
That's
man.
a fact.
Yo, look how we communicating with each other, man.
Yeah.
You all the way in South Florida, I'm in Jersey.
Yeah.
We could video chat each other, nigga. We ain't had this shit 20 years ago, my
But
nigga.
Rush, you know what, Rush? I'm glad you said that, Rush, because one thing I know about you, Rush, because I've been knowing you for a while on this Red app, and I don't really be seeing you like involved in a lot of that, like a lot of the drama stuff that they had in that space, that particular space, Fight Club. I don't really see you involved in a lot of stuff. That's one thing I always admired about you, Rush.
Yeah, but we cut from the same cloth. Like we don't gossip, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Rush.
Like we come from a different era, man. I mean, like this whole digital media, online talking track, like
Facts.
you know what I mean? Like that's new to me. You know what I'm saying? Like this, like this ain't my culture like that. I ain't come up in there. You know what I mean? I came up in a beeper era. You know what I mean? Niggas got pages, little sidekicks and all that. You know what I mean? Like
are you a part of my Discord?
Nah, you never put me on your Discord, bro.
I'm gonna put the link. Do you have Discord on your phone or on your computer?
Yeah, I got Discord on my phone. Yeah,
I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna put the link to our Discord in the chat. You know what? I think we should have like Discord meetings too about like crypto, dog. I think that'll be dope.
Yeah, no, it's good because we can learn from each other, man. Because you gotta understand, man, everything's still fairly new. Like this niggas that used to drop bread on crypto, and because I be around like rich niggas too, and they be complaining about shit like, yo, man, that they don't believe in it no more because they lost so much bread off crypto, nigga. But every time when they said that, right, I'm like, yo, this crypto is still ahead of the time. I even did episodes talking about like how crypto is ahead of its time and it's a money pit just for right now. But now that technology is developing better now, like now it's more sustainable. There's more rules. There's more regulations. Now it's starting to become a normalized thing because back then, like, cause yo, you had to like now. Okay. Oh man, I don't want to hold you up, bro. But okay, back then, right? Crypto was so basic where you had to cop a tokenized coin in order to transfer the bread, like take it from cash into the digital. Now there's none of that. You know what I mean? You got a coin. We didn't have Coinbase like that back then. And the apps that they had to put the crypto joint within those apps, they were not easy to read and transfer the bread like that. But now it's because technology is getting better, shit is getting easier. Now anybody can understand it. know what I'm saying? It wasn't this easy. I mean, yo, this shit is developing into a normalized thing. You know what I mean? And niggas that was pouring money into it, some came out rich, but the ones that did come out rich, they lost mad bread, but they won at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and now it's yo, man. I mean, it's still at its early stages, but now it's being developed into a normalized thing. You know what I mean?
It's becoming more and more legitimate. Yeah.
Yeah, and think
But
about it, man.
you know what it was though, Rush. A lot of like, I remember a few years back, people were scared of those rug pulls, like those those scam coins and stuff. The rug, like where people would put a coin out.
Those are the things you got to look out for. You know, you're gonna have some people.
Yeah, I remember a big scam coin was I don't know if you remember Squid Games when that movie first came out. Squid Game.
Yeah, a lot of people got hit with that.
Yeah, it was a big rug pull, bro. You know.
Yeah, and you know people get because you know they got like digital bonds. You know what I mean? Like you got to stay away from those things, man. If it's not on a big platform, don't even fuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's how they be getting niggas red. Like there's a dude on TikTok that went viral, man. He lost like 30 grand worth of crypto because he tried to put it in a digital bond, and it just turned out them niggas are scammers.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so you got to be careful of little things like that, man. That's why, you know, you never go wrong with like the digital ledgers, man. That's like, what the digital ledger does, it takes your bread right offline. Like your shit gonna be offline, but at the same time when it's offline, your bread is still growing. You know what I mean? Within that digital ledger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a digital ledger could be in a form of like a thumb drive. And you're constantly putting your bread in that joint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're taking it from whatever app you're using, like Coinbase or, you know, the other joints that they got, and you just you take it offline, you put it in the ledger. You know what I mean? But now niggas are saying, right? Now niggas are saying, yo, those ledgers is not even good. Now they're saying you got to put it not only in the ledger, but that's connected to Web3 and all that. So it's like, I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying?
Man, dog, we gonna get together, man. I'm gonna get with you and Chief. I gotta get with y'all, bro. I gotta get with y'all, bro.
I'm about to hit the link now, man, so I can get on your Discord.
You seen it in the chat? You see it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Okay, good. Yo.
All right, Freezy, man. I ain't trying to hold you up, brother, man. Do your thing, man. Keep dropping these classic episodes, bro.
These classic records, man. It's like, you know what I mean?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rush, man. And y'all can check out Rush on the Libudo. If y'all want some more, like, mind-blowing information, man, shout out to Rush. Rush is a part of the Libudo Network. Subscribe to the Libudo Network, man. That's my brother, man. I've been knowing Rush for a while now, man. That's my brother's good brother, too. And that's my arc, man. Shout out to you, Rush.
Yo, don't say that, man. All right, yo, one.
All right, Rush. Yeah, man. Shout out to Rush, man. Jerome, I say Jerome's in the house. I say Jerome's in the house, Watch him. What's up, Roman Rome? Look at El Cheapo want to stunt. Look at how she stunt. I made me a couple stikes, you know. Some light. I made some light, a couple stikes on Dogecoin. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's up, Prime? Good to see you, Prime. Prime said Nvidia is the real transfer. Of wealth right now. Nothing on this earth makes you more money than it. Shout out to Prime, man. Chief said we dropping classic records. Yeah, let's get it. Chief said you was just joking, Chief. I want to call back in. Just get me to tomorrow. I'm about to shut it down, man. No, who was that? Wait, this is my sister. Hello.
Is it me?
Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eye.
Hey, no, but look, I was calling to talk about this milk. All right. Now I know y'all ain't trying to go back to this milk, but listen. So
What
I
you just
did it.
did?
I made a bowl of cereal right after I got off the little phone with you or whatever,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
And so I started eating it, and then I got a phone call, and I didn't want to be crunching in the nigga ear, so I went away from the bowl. I went away from the bowl,
Yeah.
and I went and I was cupcaking on the phone, right? So then
Mm.
when we got off the phone, I went back to the bowl of cereal, and then I went to eat it again. I'm like, okay, now that made sense because, like, you know, it still kept the milk cold.
Come on, man.
No captivity.
I told. Now you know what, Cheapo? You're never gonna go back.
Huh?
You're never gonna go back to the regular way. You
No, but what's the odds of that happening? It only worked out because I walked away from the bowl of cereal to go cupcake. But other than that, I wouldn't have needed it.
okay? But listen, wasn't it
Yeah.
convenient? That's what I'm saying. It preserved your cereal.
It did preserve it, and it didn't get all soggy.
That's a fact. And let me ask you something. How many ices you put in there?
I did 4 because you said you do 4. So
Oh,
I
you
wanted
did. You did the whole 4, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Damn.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna hold you. Because you know, I don't know if it's because my spoon was kind of big. I don't know, but it kept on getting damn ice. I was like, I don't want this shit in the spoon. Like,
Well, see, I told you if you put 4, you every now and then you're gonna pick up a cube of ice and you got to put it back down. You know. But that's why I said start out with like 1 or 2. You know. But it's not gonna keep. Like if you'd have just put 1 in there, I couldn't promise you it was gonna still preserve it like the 4 will. You know. But
yeah, because that 4, I'm telling you, when I went back to the bowl, like it was still cold.
Chief
I
ain't
was
got
like,
no
okay,
sense.
that's what's up. Shoot, because you know, now even though the nigga was crunching in my ear, I was trying to be a lady, you know.
You so damn silly.
But yeah, no, that's all I called to talk about.
Well, I'm glad that you gave me an update, and yeah, you proved me right. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, you was right or whatever.
But I'm gonna try what Chief Santana said too. He said actually take the bag out of the box and put the bag of cereal, the actual bag of cereal, in the refrigerator. I never tried that. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna let it sit in the refrigerator.
What is that supposed to do?
He said that that actually also preserves your cereal as well. And he said that it keeps your milk cold as well. Like the cereal being in the refrigerator, being that it gets cold, it keeps your milk cold too. I'm gonna see how that work out, but
they doing too much.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if I like my actual cereal cold. See, that's another thing.
But oh my God, your cereal's gonna be cold in the milk, crazy.
See, I like my milk cold, but I don't know about the cereal. See, I like the contrast between that cold milk, that real cold milk, and that room temperature cereal. See that? I like that. See. You know?
Oh, okay. Now, so what y'all gonna be talking about in Bible study tomorrow?
I don't know. I got to come up with a topic.
Hey, can I tell you something? I came home. Look, so I went to go to CVS for my baby, right, to get her some medicine or whatever. And so I'm like real irritated by my neighbor. This nigga done moved in and he ghetto as hell. This nigga on parole. His probation officer done came to his house. Like he just ghetto, smoke. It is terrible. So I'm trying not to be a Karen, but when I came home, I seen that the nigga had an extension cord. So it's like an outlet outside of the apartment. Now I'm trying to figure out who's paying for this outlet, the energy for this shit, because this nigga had an extension cord, a couple of extension cords going from the outside outlet going into his damn apartment, because I'm assuming the nigga lights is out. Okay.
No.
And yes, nigga. This nigga is ghetto, man. So I'm gonna ask the owner like, hey, who apartment is this shit attached to? Cause my bills is already high, my nigga. My house is on right now. Like my kids, they run electricity like nobody's business. I don't need no additional shit.
I know that. So wait, so he in your house?
Nah, he ain't in my house, but it's an outlet on the outside of the house. On the outside of the apartment. I don't know who paying for that electricity. Somebody got to be paying for this shit. And if his electricity is off, it only leave a couple of other apartments.
So what you finna do? You finna be like the dude on Belly that was eating the banana, talking about I gotta drop a dime on this nigga. Yeah.
I mean, is that like being a Karen or what?
Hell no, not if it's taking money out your damn pocket. Shoot.
Yeah, I'm saying though, shoot. All right, my bills are high. I'm gonna be on here begging like that.
Hey, nigga, go get a job. Go pay your bills just like I do. You know?
Man, I'm saying though.
Yeah. This ain't the EBT apartment.
Sir, listen. When I was walking out the house one day, this nigga chased me around the apartment. He was like, "Excuse me." He was like, "I be hearing your son over there playing his video game." And I'm thinking the nigga gonna complain about my son being too loud. He was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. My name is," I don't remember the nigga name. And so then he gonna say, but I was wondering, can I borrow one of his remote controls, his controllers? I was like, what the hell? I was like, nah, man, he only got one, bro. He was like, oh. This shit is ghetto, man. Oh, mama.
Hey. Sometimes you just got to tell them ninjas no, man. No. Yeah, Lee, go buy one. Go get a job, man.
Oh, my God. This shit is crazy.
You know.
And then, wait.
Yeah.
Wait. So look. So on the outside of the apartment, like I guess, the owner tried to give it like a little ambiance and shit. So he put like little benches and shit. You could go and sit outside, picnic and shit. Man, why this nigga that took one of the benches and took it and put it in his living room like a couch?
Man, stop, man, come on.
Cap-tivity.
Man, stop playing, Cheapo. See, I can't believe Cheapo because she be playing and joking too much.
Playing, nigga. He put some pillows and some blankets and some shit on it.
Hell to the no. No, man.
Everything I love because the nigga had his blinds up. And, I'm nosy, so I'm going to look in your window if you got that shit open. And so one day I looked over there and he had some little fat ass lady. She's sitting on the floor and it's stupid as hell. Like, I'm like, why you ain't sitting on the bench? Like, that shit too hard, huh? Like, God damn, man. Ghetto. Oh, yeah, LA child.
That shit funny as hell. Damn, who does that? That's crazy.
Man, I'm telling you, this shit is. And when the nigga, when the owner, he was selling them to me too. He was like, yeah, I got a new tenant coming. He was like, he's getting older, so he's settled. He got a job, and the nigga was selling them like he was gonna just be the perfect ideal tenant. Man, this nigga that came on here, he's gonna be ghetto as hell, child.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that is ghetto. For real.
It is. The nigga smoke weed. My daughter gonna say, "Mama, what's that smell?" She don't know what that shit is. I'm like, just go in the house, please. So I go in my house and close the door because I just be so irritated, man.
Yeah.
My auntie gonna say, he giving smoker vibes. She was like, you better not say nothing to him because you never know what these people do or what they gonna do. She gonna say,
that's a fact.
She said, you better start praying over the apartment, right?
Yeah.
I said, you know what? You're right. I'm about to go outside and start marching around the apartment praying loud.
Listen, it's funny that you just said that.
Yeah.
That's why I know God is working today because I'm going to tell you something. It's funny that you said that because when I was getting in my car to go to Walmart today, my neighbor across the street, she was outside just dropping stuff on her grass all around her house. And I was like, what are you doing? She's like, oh, now this is oil. Cause she was like saying stuff while she was dropping the stuff. She was like, she was praying and saying, she said she was praying and quoting Bible scriptures while she was dropping the oil around her house. You heard of people doing that before?
Yeah, she she Christian, child. We get that oil, that blessed oil, and we get to touching walls and anointing.
Yeah, I never listen. I know I'm finna sound slow, but I never knew people did that. I knew people took oil and like I knew people took oil and put it on their foreheads and bless people and what, but I never knew people actually took oil outside and put it around their house on the grass around their house in the yard.
I know everywhere they they cars, they pretty much they blessing it, or praying over it, asking the Lord, protect them.
Listen. My wife's cousin, she actually opened up the hood of her car and blessed. She put oil on the in her engine. That man, I think only women do that.
How do you feel about that?
Huh?
How do you feel about people that do it? What do you think about it?
You
think they're crazy?
No, I don't think that they crazy. I think it's kind of borderline. I don't know, man. It's kind of borderline. I don't know.
I don't know, but so like my mom, I feel like my mom, like she deals with like mental health issues, right? And so like when my son was younger, he used to spend a significant amount of time with her when I would be at work and stuff. And so, like I felt like, she was battling with some spirits and stuff. So, because my son was down there, like I would go down there and I would take my oil and I would just like, she didn't know what I was doing, but I would just go around and just silently pray and like just touch the walls and just, ask the Lord to just, keep my son covered as well as like, touch my mom and, whatever she was dealing with, to kind of just like help her, So I mean, I do it. I know people. Everybody I know do it. They use it. They use that oil. They bless it and they give it away to the members of the church, and it's kind of the same like when they put it on your forehead, child.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. God bless your mother's heart. What I was about to say was, I don't think it has nothing to do with people having mental issues or not. I was saying when you get like my neighbor, right, when she was going all around her house and she was putting it in the grass all around her house, I was like, it was kind of borderline witchcraft-ish a little bit. I don't know, like.
So I feel like she was. Me personally, maybe she was praying and asking the Lord for protection.
She was. That's what she said she was doing.
Yeah. And so is it any different from when they took the blood and
marked it on their doors?
And they marked it on the doors. Is it any different? Or is it different because it was commanded for them to do it?
Well, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. They was commanded to do that because of the plagues that was and the first, and to protect their children, to protect their firstborns and stuff. But was that in the Bible? Like taking oil and putting it around your house in the yard? Is that in the Bible?
Good question. Why don't you Google it?
Yeah, I gotta Google that. This is what I'm saying, Cheapo. I'm not judging people. I'm just saying.
No, I get it.
I think some people could take stuff so like too far, and it's nowhere in the Bible to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I said it could. You got to be careful with some of that stuff because
I think it might be justified in there though. Hold on, let's see.
Okay.
Let's look it up.
Let me see. I'm looking it up too. Blessed in your house with oil. Bible verses. Let me see. I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna wait for you first, man.
Now I'm reading. Hey, let's curtail this for tonight, and then I'm gonna go. Hey, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna do some studying, and then we can reconvene and we can have this conversation.
Yeah, I think this would be a good conversation because I just think that stuff can, like, some people could just, because the Bible say don't add to it, don't take away from it. Some people can make up their own, I don't know, like, and then it could become like an outside tradition. They could mask it. They can make it seem biblical, but it's not. I don't know. I'm not saying whether it's bad or good. I'm just saying, like, shouldn't it be enough to just pray over your house and then obey the Most High God? Like, just obey God. Just try your best to obey His commandments and pray over your house. Then you would find favor. To me, I think that's a better way of finding favor from the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I just think that we could come up with all sorts of propaganda to you know what I'm saying, instead of focusing on more important things that we could do to please God.
Right.
I don't know, but I see. I have to tread lightly. Cheapo, I have to tread lightly with these subjects because I don't be wanting to.
Know. You don't
I don't be wanting to offend nobody,
No, and I appreciate that. I mean, but no, we definitely can have a conversation. Like I said, let me, kind of look it up and, do some little studying, and then we can have that conversation. I one thing about me, I ain't gonna be up here, winging it and not knowing what I'm talking about, because I never want to steer nobody wrong.
So Cheapo, to be fair, right?
Yeah.
I think more women do it than men because I seen my neighbor doing it, and then my wife was outside with me, and then I was like, when our neighbor told us what she was doing, my wife was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna let you just keep doing what you're doing." So when we got in the car, I was like, "You know what she doing?" She was like, "Yeah." She was like, when I was living by myself, I used to do it to anytime I moved somewhere new. I used to bless my house too with all around. I was like, you used to go all around your house on the outside too, like she doing. She said, yeah. A lot of people do that.
So your wife came up as a Christian or what?
Yeah, she came up as a Christian. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense then. So she know about it. So
she know about it, and she said her cousin. That's what I'm saying. That's how I found out that her cousin too, actually, she blessed her. She always blessing her house with oils, but she actually opened the hood of her car and blessed her engine.
Yeah, she probably was having an engine problem. She like, Lord, touch it.
Man, y'all got to stop, man. Stop it, man. Do you see what I mean? Come on,
I need
man.
A special touch, Lord, right now. Hi, yes. In the name of Jesus, yes. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, I get it. I get it. So your wife, she stopped practicing these things when she got with you. Clearly.
Nah, I didn't even know she did it. You know what I'm saying? This was the first time I ever knew people did that.
Right. So what if you seen her going around your house and doing it? How would you feel? Would you be able to tell her, like, woman, don't do that?
No, I wouldn't stop. I just would ask her, what are you doing? What are you doing? She probably would get upset because I probably would, like, I'll be looking how I'm looking right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can't see how you looking.
I just kind of be grinning and stuff. I'll be grinning and smiling. Like, what are you doing? What is that?
So is she a Hebrew Israelite? Like, is she like Like, is she like not a Christian? No, like, how does that work? Like, she came up as a Christian, but
Yeah.
like now she follow like what you follow. Is that?
Yeah, so both of us came up as a Christian. We was raised as Christians. We went to Baptist churches, and
So you went to a Baptist church and you never seen that before?
I never. But here's the thing, like I wasn't really paying attention like that. I was going to church because my grandma and my mama them made me go. I wasn't really, but yeah, I mean, how can I say this? Like, she moved away. She moved to another state where her mother was, because her mother took ill. She went to go take care of her mom. And while that time when me and her was apart, that's when I started kind of coming into the understanding. I started reading my Bible more, and I started getting information from Israelites that was teaching that stuff. And in the beginning, I was like, man, what is this? Is this some cult shit? But I'm always the type of person, if somebody says something, I'm going to research it I'm going to read it for myself. And then I started questioning the people that say they are the small hats, the people that say they are. How could they be? How could they be when we know Jesus is a Jew and he, pretty much was a man of dark complexion? So how could these pale skinned people be the real Jews? That's what I started. So that was the seed that was planted with me. I started questioning that. Like, so then I said, if they aren't, who is? Is this a mystery people? Who is? So I started looking more into it. And so I started understanding that the Bible is full of prophecies, and we can identify people through if they match up with prophecies and curses and stuff. And so everything started making more sense. And the way I am, I put stuff to trial. Like, I'm not easily persuaded. I'm not no follower. But you know that. You should know that by now. I'm not like a following ass dude. But so yeah, I got more into it. And then when she moved back to Florida, she started asking me about, what I do, because she started seeing, like, I don't go out no more. I changed my life. She was like, what's wrong with you? What's going on with you? Because she know how I used to live. And I started telling her, why I changed my life and what really made me, take the Bible more serious and everything. And what made me really, take God more serious and have more of a fear of God and stuff, from my understanding. And so we started having Bible study, and I told her, I said, you don't got to believe. I mean, if you don't, I'm not going to make you believe what I believe. It's not mandatory for you to believe. I'm not like that. But she started studying on her own and looking into it. And then she started coming to me on her own and saying, wow, you know what? This makes a lot of sense. And, it just, she started feeling like the whole time she's been lied to, because she started looking at Christmas and Easter, and she started looking at, the color of Jesus and the people that say they are the real Jews. And she started questioning a lot of stuff the same way I did. And we started just studying together. So it was like more of an organic thing. It wasn't nothing like me telling her, listen, you need, if you don't believe this, and I wasn't pressuring her or nothing. She just did it on her own like I did. And it was an organic process, But I think it was easy for her the same way it was for me, because one thing about knowing you're a Hebrew Israelite, it doesn't take you away from the Bible. See, that's the biggest thing. Like, we read the same Bible that Christians read. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say, like, just listening to you in those Bible study Discord, we had a plethora of conversations about this.
Yeah.
And and so I joke because it's like I don't know if you being funny or you being serious, right?
Uh-huh.
And so like when I be saying like Shalom to you and stuff, and so I say, oh, I'm a Israelite by default, and that's me kind of like acknowledging it because what what you were saying made sense to me, right? It did. It made me start thinking about it like, he got a point. You get what I'm saying? But it didn't change my walk with Christ as far as being a Christian. But I definitely acknowledge the whole.
Cheapo. This is the thing. How could it be a cult if you actually come from that bloodline? You understand what I'm saying?
I didn't say nothing about a cult, child.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like I done had some trolls and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And some people that's ignorant to it, some people that just ignorant to it, they just think that it's something we made up or something. No. Here's the thing, Cheapo. If you truly believe in the Bible, right? You know that the Israelites exist, correct?
Yeah.
So if we know they exist and they still exist today, and we done already factored out the people that say they are the real Israelites, we done factored that out. We done already did the math. They can't be, right?
Right.
Who is?
Right. And I think what did it for me was I think you referenced the scripture about these people being the cursed people and them having like like just going through a lot of calamities
that really matched up with us.
Yeah.
Okay, so the beautiful thing about it, Cheapo, is once you find this out and you get closer to saying to yourself, you know what, this is making a lot of sense, it still doesn't take you away from the regular tenements of the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't.
We still reading the same Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, I do think we do have sometimes we might have different interpretations of some scripture, but in
the beginning you will, but you know what the Bible say? There is no private interpretation. Once we actually study, once we actually study together, we become more of one mind, and we actually become one body of Christ. And so this is what I be telling people. Yeah, there, a lot of us do have different interpretations now, but as we move closer towards the end times and the pressure is more, pressure is going to make us come together. More and more pressure that we experience in this world, and what me and Rush was talking about as far as like the end times and what's about to happen and all that, like it's going to make people actually come, like force people to come together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So people don't believe that these prophecies are going to come true, like the end times and these wars and plagues, and people don't.
I mean, if you believe in that Bible, then I don't know how.
Right.
How you don't believe.
Right. So it's going to be more of a pressure to get it right, because the Bible say every knee shall bow, right, and every tongue shall confess. We know that. So it's going to go from just winging it and thinking you got it right to let me make sure I got it right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, because a lot of the reason why there's a lot of interpretations, because a lot of people just going off, they freestyling. They either going off of what this preacher told them or that preacher, and they just learned a certain way under a certain church or denomination or congregation. But there's only one God, and there's only one. If we believe this one God has several different ways about himself, we're fooling ourselves. We're like, if there's only one Cheapo only got one way. I mean, one belief. Cheapo, you're not going to say, okay, I'm gonna allow you to believe this way. I'm gonna allow you. If you got one set of rules for your kids in the house, you're not gonna allow this child to say, okay, Well, the way I think you said it, the way I think Mama said it, I'm gonna just do it like my own. I'm gonna just do it the way I think she said it, and then your other child say, "Well, I'm gonna just do it the way I think." I think she said it.
They gonna get in trouble because it's how I
Right.
said it.
Well, no,
Yeah.
actually, at least one of them might get it right. One of them ain't gonna get in trouble, but it's gonna be a couple of them that do. But who actually get it? Who actually got it right? But so this is the reason why it's so important to study to show yourself approved, right? Because in the Bible say there is no private interpretation. You read that scripture before? You heard me, Cheapo?
Yeah, I heard you. I said, yeah, I read it before.
Yeah, the Bible said there is no private interpretation. So when people say two different interpretations, I don't accept that. I just accept that what I do accept is there is only one interpretation, and what we're doing, we're working our way to the truth. Everybody is working their way to that one truth. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, I didn't mean to
Cheapo,
come
you
on
getting
here.
sleepy, man.
Hey, I didn't mean to come on here and change your what was y'all was talking about this before I came up here or what?
No, you know, come on, Cheapo. You know me and you know you special. You know we come on, Cheapo. You was gonna be my last caller anyway, so it don't matter.
Oh man. Oh, how many people was in the chat? Are they even talking? I can't read nothing.
Yeah,
to this phone calling thing.
Well, it's only 30 people watching right now, but I don't know. It's probably less than that in the chat. I know Riaz. Shout out to Riaz. He spoke to me earlier. Shout out to Riaz. It's just the regular people, Riaz and Living Humbly and Chief Santana and Prime. That's all I see in the chat now.
Hey, so when's the next time you going live?
Tomorrow night.
Oh, okay. What you gonna be talking about?
Well, I'm gonna do that panel tomorrow. I'm gonna do Tawana G.
Two Glock gonna be on there.
Yeah, 2G. He should be coming back tomorrow night. And Noraya, the woman that's an Israelite, Noraya. You remember Noraya, right?
No.
She's the one that was arguing with Tawana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her and I'm gonna try to get I had her on one time. Her name is Sunshine. Hopefully she'll come back. But yeah. We're gonna try to get it popping, and it was one more person, I think, but yeah, but
so
one of these days I'm gonna have you on the panel. You know, I'm gonna have you cammed up and glammed up.
I'm too shy.
Man, you not shy with me.
I am.
Listen, when you come on the panel, you're gonna be with me. You can just be yourself. You good. You know you safe. You with Freezy. You good.
Okay. But no, I was look, Freezy. I was about to ask you. So what's up with this street interview stuff? What does that look like?
You like my microphone?
Huh?
You like my microphone? You seen my microphones I showed on camera?
I glanced at it. I think I was watching you and doing homework at the same time, child. This is like week number 4 for my psychology class.
Oh, okay.
And so I was like kind of like trying to multitask.
So yeah, I'm taking your advice. I'm finna get outside and I'm finna take I'm about to take the podcast outside and do some street conversations and street interviews and questions and stuff. And then I'm gonna edit it and I'm gonna put it on the platform.
Is it the same kind of like conversations you have in like that you have on your panels? Are you gonna be talking about shit that's going on in Florida or what?
I don't know. I don't know if you heard me before, but I'm going to be having more faith-based conversations. I'm kind of transitioning to that.
Oh, let me stop cursing. Okay.
This channel is about to be. It's going to be more faith-based. It's already kind of an element. Like I still do this, benediction at the end and the scriptures and stuff. And I don't, I don't mind talking about the Bible, but I'm going to. I know I think on Sundays, I'm going to do prayer request lines. I'm going to do a prayer request line where if you want me to pray for you, I'll pray for you. And
So wait,
go ahead.
and when you out and about in the streets, like what you gonna be talking about? Like you said, the Bible.
So it's probably going to be topics pertaining to religion and family. Like, and I probably would, throw in some relationship stuff too, like, the relationship conversation, whatever. But it's probably gonna it's gonna be between relationships, faith-based, and what was the third one I said? Family. Like yeah, family or something like that. I'll probably talk about like what do you think about do you think corporal punishment is needed in the home, like, ass whoopings and stuff? I probably would say that, and ask people how they feel about that on the street. Like, what do you go
I
ahead.
was surprised at the responses that you got in on that topic when it comes to the whole corporal punishment thing.
Oh yeah. Well, you said most people. What was most people saying?
From what I was reading, most people don't whip their kids.
Yeah, this new era, most people don't whip their kids. When I was growing up, I got a zillion ass whooping.
I didn't get whipped either. My mama, I got punishments, but I used to get on punishment, and like she might hit me one time, and I started crying really loud, and she apologized, and I felt like I had the power. But
hold on, Cheapo. Let me put this call on hold. I'm coming to you shortly, caller. I'm gonna put you on hold 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Cheapo.
Child, they said they tired of me. And look, so when it comes to like my daughter, like I noticed that whippings did not work, and I think that when it came to her, like I think I was frustrated at the same time too, because like I was just going through that breakup and I was trying to figure everything out, and so I came to a realization that like, okay, are you whooping her out of frustration? Or the shit just wasn't working. I could whoop her for something and she'd go do the same shit right like 10 seconds later.
Yeah.
So like I do more talking, redirecting and like praising and like different techniques or strategies I learned when I took her to behavioral therapy.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong, I will pop her ass. Like the other day I told her, that she couldn't have an Uncrustable. I closed my eyes and fell asleep for a couple of minutes. She done went and pushed the chair and did exactly what I told her not to do. I told her not to go get an Uncrustable. And she went and got one and she was eating in the kitchen, child. So I definitely popped her for being disobedient.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with a pop, but the way I used to get whoopings, like with extension cords and belts and switches, yeah.
Oh no, I don't do all that.
I think every time I got a ass whooping, it was out of frustration. Like it wasn't no constructive nothing about nothing. Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to let you get to the next caller, but one more question. So, like, when you go and have these topics with people on the street, like, are you just going to walk up to random people?
Man, I don't even know. I'm new to this. I don't even know. I'm just trying something. I'm just trying to try something different for this channel because I'm trying to not depend on just.
And who's gonna be holding the camera? Like, where the camera gonna be at?
I don't know. I need a camera holder. I'm probably gonna have to get somebody I know, like one of my homeboys or something, to hold the camera. I might get 2G out there with me.
Around or something. Oh, 2G too short. The camera's gonna be looking up. Like
you so crazy.
Oh, let me stop playing. I'm just playing 2G. You fine, child. All right, but I'm gonna let the next caller go, man. I've been rambling long enough.
All right, Cheapo.
All right, you have a good night, okay?
You too.
Bye.
Like one of my homeboys or something. Caller, what's up, caller?
Nigga, fuck you.
Oh man.
Nigga got me on hold like
My dog Logic. What's up? What?
What's cracking, dog?
How you like my elevator music?
All right. I'm gonna text you an app to get that'll be better.
Okay,
I don't know what
yeah.
app you got now. It's
Yeah.
another app, but it's a monthly cost to it though.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can have multiple. You can have like multiple callers on at the same time.
Oh
It'll
yeah,
create
that'll be
more.
better. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I usually use
Will they
that.
give
You
me
know what I'm saying?
like a 1-800 number too?
Yeah. It give you a number. You get to pick your number too.
Oh,
You know
good.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And instead of like you putting everybody on hold and shit like that,
Yeah.
you can create a conference. So you can invite people in. You can see them call in, blase, blase, and then you can even lock it. Like if you don't want to accept no more callers no more, you can lock the
Oh,
conference.
that's dope.
Yeah. I forgot how much it was. I mean, yeah, but
That's
you know what
dope.
I mean, since
Well,
shit.
that's kind of, but
Since
that's
you
kind
want
of like putting a link in the chat though, with the panel.
no, it's a phone.
I'm saying if I have
So
more than one person talking.
well,
Like,
I
I'm
mean,
just
I'm
saying,
just
like if
saying.
somebody up here, if somebody was up here with you, they could cut you off while you talking.
Yeah, but I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm just saying there's an option out there for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
'Cause
No.
shit, I might have wanted to cuss out of El Cheapo. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you can't even goddamn do a 3-way. Your shit worse than a regular phone.
I
You
damn
know what
sure
I'm saying?
can't. Damn. That's crazy, man.
Nah, what's good though, bro?
Man, we was sitting up here talking about Trump invading DC and what you think about Trump invading DC, dog?
Oh, bro.
Yeah, you took a big pause just then.
I just don't know when it's gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, but like I said, I mean, it don't matter because he know the nature of his society that he had with today. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know he did that, right?
Was it so? Some people were saying they think he was doing a test run for something bigger. What you think that's it?
No, it's to switch the narrative. They was on that nigga ass for them Epstein files.
Oh yeah,
bro. They was on that nigga head, and then, you know what I'm saying, and you know it had his attention because he was responding constantly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they was on that nigga neck. Then now it's like, okay, yeah, we throw these troop down there, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And goddamn, yeah, give y'all niggas something to talk about, you know what I'm saying? And then they actually showing how it's working. Ain't nobody really talking about Epstein no more.
That's a fact. They damn sure dropped the Epstein conversation because they was on his head. Yeah.
Boy, they was on that nigga shit. Bro, I thought he was goddamn a ghetto bitch in the club with some fine bitches, nigga, all upside that whole head, dog. They were fucking that nigga up. They was fucking that nigga up. But nah, yeah, that shit, but it's still so much shit going on right now. You ever said that? Like, I don't even really know what to think no more. Like, I don't ever think I'm gonna vote again.
Logic, come on, man.
I swear to God, dog.
Well, okay,
I swear to God.
why you what made you go to that extreme?
Because it makes no sense if I vote, if you tell me to vote for you because of X, Y, and Z, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you turn around and say, fuck everything you said. Now you're going to listen to the people who donated to you.
Right. Yeah.
So it's a money game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. The motherfucker ain't did shit he said he was going to do. You know what I'm saying?
Except for the immigration.
Didn't he really do that?
Well, he got ICE over here with their face covered and shit. You know?
Yeah, doing what?
Running up on some wet bites.
Yeah, but like that, but not to the not what they was really saying they was gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The whole thing about it, the whole message, that shit is crazy. You know, like and what is weird is that this shit is like more of a geopolitical kind of situation now, where you got to look at it like, right now, American First is anti-Semitic.
You think America First is anti-Semitic?
It is,
Well, I'm
according to
saying, well,
APAC.
Trump was going hard for Israel, though, right?
But that's why all this shit this is not about the people.
Mm-hmm.
This is not about fixing solutions. This is about money.
I most definitely agree with that, dog. It's about money,
So like,
bro.
yeah, and everybody really, and now you have a way to fund a movement.
Mm-hmm.
Before you couldn't fund a movement. Now you can. You can fund a movement through these podcasters. You can
Yeah.
fund them, and then they would sit here and go hard for your cause, and show blind loyalty to these different people who's associated with these personalities. So now it's a way to sit here and, you know what I'm saying, you're buying, man. Hey, look. I don't know. This
Logic, I'm gonna
is
tell
deeper
you
than
why
what
you
you think.
making a lot of. I'm gonna tell you why you making a lot of sense, Logic. Because back in the day, before the .com era, before the internet actually really took off, we used to rely on news outlets, and news outlets used to sensationalize a lot of shit to get the American people riled up. The news outlets, a lot of these news outlets was they was being incentivized by politicians and stuff, right? Now, being that a lot of people done got rid of cable, and a lot of people is tuning more into like social media for their information, I agree with you. I agree. I think that a lot of the incentivization has moved more towards, like you said, some of these podcasters, YouTubers, like whoever has like strong political stances that that can actually speak to a person's political beliefs or whatnot. Yeah, I think I think that more. I think that in the more of the social media is being incentivized than how it used to be, like the old school way. I think you made a good point just then.
I'm gonna give you an example, right?
Yeah.
Before, just say using your example too.
Mm-hmm.
We watch Fox News, right?
Yeah.
Niggas watch Fox News, niggas, you know what I'm saying? But it was no real connection to Fox News. You knew the people that was there, but they didn't connect to no audience. They didn't do nothing like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
This new shit got people, you know what I'm saying? You call their name. Oh, Freezy called my name. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like it's a different
It's more
level.
personalized. It's more personal.
Yes, it's a different level of interaction.
Facts. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can see and talk in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Cheapo can come up here on call in nights. You know what I'm saying? Well, knowing she need to goddamn be watching that stylogy out of the edges, but she'll come up here and call. Right? It's a new level of interaction. I'm sorry, no Cheapo.
The engagement is different. The engagement style is different. Yeah.
Yes, people really feel like, you know what I'm saying, they're part of some type of team.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you look at that, the skill of that, that's what Trump experienced. See, this is the difference between Trump and Kamala. And really, Trump, the people know they was gonna get their money back from the Trump videos and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they weren't really tripping about no payment. But if you look at Kamala on the other end, she was used to doing the our way, paying Lil Baby, you know what I'm saying, paying these celebrities. Hey, bro, nobody don't listen to no celebrities no more.
That's a fact.
Nigga, Duke motherfucking Dennis. If you want to get some votes, you know what I'm saying? D Newton, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Duke Dennis can get in there and he can talk about it in the chat.
Yeah.
He can actually see it, you know what I'm saying? These people feel a more personal relationship with Duke Dennis
That's a fact.
or all these influencers compared to Beyonce. Beyonce don't communicate with these folks. You know what I'm saying? That's why that shit didn't work.
Yeah, like when Shannon Sharp was like you said, when Shannon Sharp was popping, you know, that type of shit.
Yeah, but see, I don't even really know how much of a connection shit like Shannon Sharp. Like they just do a show with it and the chat just be running. I won't even count him. And he
Oh,
talk
okay,
about a bunch of
I got you. Yeah.
I'm saying the more like these new streamers and these actually
Tasha K. Somebody like Tasha K.
Nobody wants Tasha K out of this stuff. But like I'm just saying like this, right? Like Joe Rogan he can do some, but he do podcasts, but he really works on an old school type of feel.
Uh-huh.
But like the new people, just say like the PBD podcast, right?
Uh-huh.
Tim Pool, Benny Johnson.
Yeah.
All these new motherfuckers that, believe it or not, these niggas got press passes in the White House.
That's crazy.
Press passes in the White House, bro.
You think Tim Pool got a press pass in the White House?
Yeah. Google that shit.
I just caught on to Benny Johnson. I just started listening to him about the last month.
Yeah, that nigga a Trump dick sucker, bro.
Oh, that man loved Trump, dog. He loved Trump. Real.
That motherfucking goddamn Trump is goddamn motherfucking slap that nigga dollar, nigga. Like she deserve it. It's a plan.
You
3D chess.
You ever heard of Jimmy Dore?
Yeah. Jimmy Dore, yeah.
Is Jimmy Dore, is he right wing or cause sometimes I be like the way he be talking, he sound almost like a liberal sometimes. I don't know.
Nah, well, you know, Jimmy Dore was like he was more of a leftist though. He was more on the Bernie Sanders type of movement.
Okay.
But believe it or not, all of them ain't no conservatives. Joe Rogan, all these different motherfuckers you see now that so-called MAGA, they wasn't conservatives. They was actually they was more
Candace Owens
too.
Yeah,
they was more on the Bernie Sanders type of movement.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was like, I want to say like they liberal, but kind of like independent in the same sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like free healthcare type of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All that. They that's the whole these are his people.
Damn.
They went to Trump because I mean it was genius. They saw that it was a lot of bread in the goddamn doing Trump. Not everybody a Trump fan until that bag ran out. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna spiral. But I just don't. I'm not going to participate in it no more because it's all jokes and games, and then it's all for it's play for pay.
It's so you think it's more propaganda than anything?
No, I mean I think it's real issues, but I just don't like. I would never sit here and look at a presidential debate anymore.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I would never just participate in the whole political circus because that's all it is. It's a political circus, and now, Trump doing a lot of shit that's going to change it forever. It's pros and cons to it, but just like he said, you got a skateboarder. You know what I'm saying? Actually asking questions. Have you ever look at Trump press conference now and you'll see that they be asking dick sucking questions now?
Nah, I don't really. Okay, just give me an example.
Like President Trump, the big beautiful bill is doing so great. Do you have any questions about that? Like just throwing the nigga layups, right? Don't ask the nigga no hard shit, right? You'll get somebody that's still asking about Epstein, right? But
Yeah.
like you get some real dick suckers that pop up in there now. Trump, you're the greatest president here. Like, motherfucker, you're a journalist, nigga. Ask the nigga some. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, and like that whole administration is dick suckers.
Trump, I really appreciate, your efforts in making America great again. What do you think of it?
Bro, you just find a clip. I mean, somebody need to do a dick sucking Trump compilation. Cause I swear to God, that shit so goddamn bad, dog. You be like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, ask that nigga some questions, dog.
Hold on, Elijah. Let me put this person on hold right quick. Hold on. Caller, let me put you on hold 1 second. I'm coming right back to you. All right, I'm back, Logic.
Who that, Chibo?
No, that's I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, find out who it is.
Hold on. Okay, let me see. Caller, who this is? What's your name, caller?
This Tennessee. You still got Logic go? What's up, Free?
Yeah, I got Logic. Hold on, I'm finna tell Logic who you is. I'm gonna put you back on hold. Nah, that's Tennessee, man. That's my brother Tennessee. He called in. He wanted to chop it up.
Okay. Yeah. Nah, but it just the shit don't make no sense no more. You know what I'm saying? You don't know, you know what I'm saying, which way is up. You know what I'm saying? You see more that it's not America first, make America great again. You see all this stuff got international ties to it. International influences.
That's been out the window, ain't it? That make America first and make America great again.
Well, no, people still believe it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the intentions, like, the true intentions of it.
Yeah, but you never knew that though, because they never really got there and said it though. Like he stayed, you know what I'm saying? All this international shit was never something they ran on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was stuff that he truly ran on. Oh, you know what? Bringing jobs back. Oh, these kids can't afford homes like they used to. You know what I'm saying? All this different stuff they was brought. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, because I don't give a fuck about no transgender. Nigga, quit talking about that dumb shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no Russia. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear about no fucking election, nigga.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga talk, hey, bro, quit trying to play me. Like, shit is fucked up out here, nigga. You got some real shit going on.
Bro, that's what I was saying, man. Like, that's what you mean by the political circus, Yeah.
Yeah, you really, I'm like, and it's hard for me to really experience it because I'm not in America now. So I really don't know the impact of what's truly going on. You know what I'm saying?
Trump just fired the what is it called? The job statistics, the job statistics guy, whatever he put out. The latest report he put out was, it was like, it was a very high statistic of jobless people in America. It's like a lot of jobless people in America. And then Trump fired the guy. I forgot what they call it, job statistics, whatever, something. I forgot what his position was, but he fired him. And then he accused the dude of putting out a false report. He said the dude lied and put out a false report. He said, and he fired the dude. But, but the dude put out a report saying saying that it's like a very high percentage of jobless people in America now, dog. It's a lot of people without a job.
And then you'll get the dick suckers on the internet see here say that, we need a new system. The report was wrong. Hold up. But if he would have said that jobs was at an all-time high, he would have been good.
Right. Exactly.
So, like, what the fuck, bro? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he doing some crazy shit like that, like fire military generals and stuff like that. It's crazy. Like, somebody was supposed to, I ain't gonna say that saying too much though. But yeah, niggas that if you got any kind of connection to Biden as far as in the military, like they let you go. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like you get promoted and shit.
He fired the labor statistics guy. The guy that was over the Bureau of Labor Statistics, he fired him. Yeah.
Man, shit crazy, dog. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I hope this shit get better, but I don't foresee it getting better.
Well, one thing about it, Elijah, you seen the windstorm early. Like it's still early now, but you seen it back in. I think you said you started talking like this back in March, February, end of March.
Yeah. That nigga having too much power and niggas just doing anything. Like, nigga, look, send some troops to DC. You know how many presidents would be scared to do that shit? Just because of the media?
Yeah.
Bro, did you look at the clips of that shit? Motherfucker telling nigga he need to smoke and drink inside.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I seen that.
That shit crazy.
I seen that. They
You know what I'm saying?
I was like, the dude was like, man, I'm home. Wait,
Yeah. A goddamn motherfucker hit the police with a goddamn sub sandwich. They try to get a nigga a felony.
Dog, that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
But he was a federal worker too. You know that, right? He was a government worker.
Yeah, he working for the DOJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
but they
listen,
try to get this man a felony.
Dog, they couldn't. At first, it seemed like they couldn't catch that cracker, man. That cracker, it seemed like he was running slow, but they couldn't catch him. So.
Yeah, you got to realize they kidded up too, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they kidded up. But you know what I'm saying? Just the dumb shit that you realize, like, what I'm saying? The game banging shit.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Me and Rush was talking about that too. Yeah.
I'm telling you, this like that goddamn Trick Daddy song. For the other side, nigga, Trump is big on that shit, nigga.
He big on that.
It's a special way I fold my flag, so I must have hit.
That's a
you
fact,
don't know about
bro.
that shit.
Yeah, he on some whatever type shit. Like he on some real gangster, I'm calling the shots type shit. And he almost moving like he's a representative for what is that shit called? Q9. Remember QA9 or QA9, the organization?
QAnon?
Yeah, it's almost like he moving like a affiliate for them or some shit like that. You know.
I just think he doing goofy though. So, and then I just go and look at my favorite dick and pussy content creator. They still talk about dick and pussy.
Man, I can't keep talking. I can't keep talking about that shit, dog. Every now and then that's why I had to switch it up. I can't keep talking.
Yeah, but that's a strategy. Because the thing is that if you're really getting here, you're talking about these relationships and shit, right?
Yeah.
Just say if you're right, bro, it's gonna get 10 times worse now. It's gonna be horrible. You think these hoes want goddamn respect to you? Not when you got police sitting in your front yard and you a little bitch ass nigga can't do shit. They really ain't gonna respect you, dog.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, though. But now I heard you gonna do some goddamn outside shit.
Yeah, I got my. Can you see the screen? Can you see my Oh, you on the phone?
Hold on. Let me get it. I got my on the phone.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I'm dropping money, man.
All right, let me see.
You see, I bought the little the wireless mics you put on your shirt and your jacket and shit.
Yeah, the DJI.
They Rode wireless go-tos.
Oh, you shouldn't have wasted that money.
Why?
You should have got the DJI.
Damn, I ain't know.
Yeah, because if you get the DJI and you're gonna be outside, you can get the mic platform for the DJI.
No, listen. I got the mic. I got the adapter for the Rode right here, where I can plug it into this mic.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking. You know, they got their computer slow as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got both.
Oh, you got the Rode too?
Yeah. I've been had them things, man.
Nigga, me and you finna be doing street interviews together, nigga.
No street interviews.
We finna put this shit to work. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about dick and pussy content. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we gonna be wilding. Shit, we gonna be talking about some
Nigga,
real shit.
when we get back to the state, low, we get cheaper out there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but nah, yeah, you need to do that shit. I'm gonna be looking out for that content.
Yeah, I got it in the works, man. I gotta switch it up, Logic, cause I'm gonna tell you some Logic. When I was doing that StreamYard Saturday, that shit really opened my eyes, man. I was like, I can't keep doing this shit, Logic, man. You know,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, it was cool, like, you know, but people was coming up, and after a while, I was like, what am I doing? Where am I going with this? Like, the conversation started just going nowhere, you know. I don't know. That's like, and then it be the
I'm
same.
surprised you did it that long.
Well, I'm just saying, and then, like, you know, I really care about my content. I want to further improve the content. I really care about it. And then I realized that a lot of people that hit your panel, they don't really give a fuck about your shit. They just want to find a place to hibernate. You know, they don't really give a damn. If you ain't talking about somebody in the space, if you ain't talking about some drama about somebody that we know in this, like in that space, like if you ain't talking about JP and Flora or
or they got a beef with somebody that's on the panel and they see the opportunity.
that's what they want to
for
hear.
them.
Though I say, I can't do this shit.
But that's it though. They don't care about shit going on. You know what I'm
They don't
saying?
care about nothing going on.
And that motherfucker be really hurt in real life, but guess what? They can come on here and goddamn spaz out on somebody on these panels, and then it can make them feel better about themselves.
You know what though, Logic? I took a hit too. Like my views went from me having 100 and some people watching to 50. You know.
Yeah, but if you got an open panel, you know what I'm saying, for that long, you're gonna have a lot of goddamn viewers, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? An open panel that any goddamn Tom, Dick, and Harry can pop up on the panel. Yeah, I mean, no. Yeah, that's why they like doing this shit.
Yeah. Sometimes
You know what I'm saying?
like when you, like you said, when you revamp, you got to be prepared for, you know, to take a hit when it comes to your, you know, your numbers and everything, because it's like you working towards something different, you know, and you trying to build it back. You know, you feel what I'm saying, Logic? I'm trying to work towards something different, man.
Yeah, bro. I'll tell you this, dog. Try to do something local, man.
Like what? What you saying?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Focus on when you do your IRL shit.
Mm-hmm.
Try to tap in locally.
Yeah, with people in the surrounding areas and shit.
Yeah, fuck this not mainstream, but you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck this international global shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like the
do
way
shit,
you're talking,
you know what I'm saying?
dog.
'Cause this shit should be more organic, that you'll build something organic, and then people will just be a part of it, you know what I'm saying, when you create real fans.
Facts.
Instead of here, it's more like you're collabing with creators.
Facts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Let them goddamn be like, oh, I can't wait to freeze and go back so I can see that old nigga at the gas station that he be talking scriptures to. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like put niggas in their place, man. Niggas need to be fans. And then the people that you interact with, you know what I'm saying, they'll become the stars.
Oh man, that sounds good, dog. That's right down my alley too. Yeah.
Yeah, because in that case, you doing this YouTube shit, this panels, this collab shit. It's a struggle because not everybody's just looking to take your place or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You do that shit and you got them grow it from the mud. That shit homegrown. You know what I'm saying? You start creating some little stars around your area.
You know what else I noticed, Logic? Like when I do that, what you saying, right? What you saying do? When I do it, I need to get that Facebook Live popping too, don't I? Like they need to see me on Facebook Live like this too, don't I? Like
if you do Facebook Live or whatever, the thing is that depending on how you do it, they gonna naturally gravitate to wherever you at.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
They gonna go there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But don't nobody try to create a local audience. Everybody try to create an audience, you know what I'm saying, uh more, you know what I'm saying, nationwide.
Yeah,
And then, you know what I'm saying, sometimes you see a lot of times it be international, you know what I'm saying? Niggas from Portugal and all kind of shit be on these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But like, why not try to focus locally and then just grow that? And then people, you know what I'm saying, international people still gonna come,
bro.
you know what I'm saying, but grow
I'm
it,
I'm
you know
I'm
what I'm saying,
already
grow it
I-
locally.
I'm already I'm already 2 steps ahead of you, man. You know, that's what I was gonna do. And you know, it's like that Master P formula. What Master P said. If you can't master your, you know, your local area first, you ain't gonna go far internationally or nationally. You gotta, you know.
Oh, that what P said?
P said that shit when he, you know, when he was big, when he first took off back in the 90s. He said, if you can't lock down your local area, shit, how you gonna prove to me you can lock down the nation?
Yeah, but that just making people fans of you and your situation and what's going on.
Yeah, yeah.
And then now they enjoy that. So like, you know what I'm saying, if you do any kind of collaboration with somebody, you know what I'm saying, they gotta come down there and experience your shit. You know what I'm saying? What is it, 863?
863, boy, let's get it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, nigga, I want to see my nigga though on that shit, dog.
Who that?
Goddamn my nigga, man. But that goddamn be singing them songs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that should be classic. Nigga, I'll pay for a ticket for that shit. Nigga, I'm coming. Nigga, I'm down, nigga. I'm coming, dog.
Yeah, he's still
Dog.
doing it too.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna hold you up, nigga. Get to your calls, dog. I'm still around, nigga.
Hey, Logic, man, you know it's all love, man. I appreciate you too, dog.
Yeah, you know, you got that. You know, you got that, my nigga Freeze.
Man, let's get it. Shout out to No Cap
All right.
Logic, boy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to No Cap Logic, y'all. That's my nigga, boy. Come on, man. It ain't too many real ones still out here. Ain't too many real ones still out here. I can tell you that. You know, but we got some shit cooking though. Logic was saying some good shit. Well, when we finna be lit, yeah, man. You know, you can't be afraid to pivot. You know what I'm saying? Anybody understand? You can't be afraid to pivot, man, you know. You know, they say Freezy a pioneer. That's what they told me. They told me Freezy a pioneer. That's what they said.
Freezy a pioneer.
Didn't that what they said? Didn't they say Freezy was a pioneer? I'm just saying.
Freezy a pioneer.
Didn't they say that? I don't know who said it. I don't know who said Freezy was a pioneer, but they said somebody said it though.
Freezy a pioneer.
I don't know. Yeah, they said he said it, but they said he had said it though. Listen, man. Hey, Tennessee, man. Tennessee, my bad, Tennessee. If you still watching Tennessee, my bad. I know you was on hold too long. But hopefully I'll get a chance to talk to you soon, Tennessee. I'm about to close up the call lines. We're a little over the 5-hour mark. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson, for her $10 PayPal. And Kim, listen, Kim know I love PayPals. Kim, shout out to Kim, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Kim, hey, if anybody know Freezy love PayPals, it's Kimberly. It's my sister Kimberly. Kimberly, I got so much love for my sister Kimberly. She's just a sweet heart, right? Thank you, Kimberly. She said, PayPal supports No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. If you still watching, Kimberly, thank you, Kimberly. Much love to you, Kimberly. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, I'll see Kimberly later on in Bible study. I'm pretty sure I'll see Kimberly later on. And I'll get a chance to thank her then too. She probably went to sleep. I don't know. what it is in California. It's just what, 12:35 in California? It's still kind of early in California. It's 12:35. Y'all, it's time for the benediction. It's time for the benediction. Let's see. What we're going to cover for the benediction this time. What's a good subject for the benediction? El Cheapo say, yeah. 12 is what, 12:36? Okay, yeah. Still early over there. What's a good topic for the benediction? Afraid of change. Afraid of change. Let's get a Bible verse about afraid of change. Fear of change. Fear of change. Y'all like that? Damn, this is a good one right here. Psalm 112 and 7. Hold on, this is good, man. Whoa, this is a good one, man. Y'all, I gotta read this to y'all. Wow. Yeah, I'm finna read this one to y'all. I gotta put this one on the big screen, y'all. Yeah, this is Psalm 112. Psalm 112. I need y'all to look at this. I'm finna read this whole chapter. It's only 10 verses. Psalm 112, y'all, this is powerful. The subject is the righteous will never be moved. Fear of change. The topic was fear of change, but the subject of this verse is this scripture is the righteous will never be moved. It says, praise the Lord. Blessed, and this is should I read the King James Version? Hold on, let me see something. Should I read the King James Version? El Cheapo always saying King James, KJV. KJV. Let me see. Let me go to the King James Version. No, I'm gonna read the English Standard. Psalm 112. Look, she talking about now I'll read the King James Version because my sister be wanting me to read the King James Version. She say, duh. Okay, this is Psalm 112, King James Version right here. Let me blow it up. Praise ye the Lord. Blessed is the man that feareth the Lord, that delighteth greatly in his commandments. Praise ye the Lord. Blessed is the man that feareth the Lord, that delighteth greatly in his commandments. His seed shall be mighty upon earth. The generation of the upright shall be blessed. Shall be blessed. Talking like future tense. Wealth and riches shall be in his house, and his righteousness endureth forever. Verse 4. Unto the upright there ariseth light in the darkness. He is gracious and full of compassion and righteous. Unto the upright man and woman, light will arise in your darkness. That's powerful. Verse 5. A good man showeth favor and lendeth. He will guide his affairs with discretion. A good man showeth favor and lendeth. So a good man is not stingy and is blessed when he, when he lends or gives to somebody in need. He will guide his affairs with discretion. So you just can't do it to everybody, you gotta show discretion. Right? And it says, surely he shall not be moved forever. The righteous shall be in everlasting remembrance. Y'all, we so powerful. We will be in everlasting remembrance. Everlasting remembrance. Very powerful. No Chaser, what's up, No Chaser? Good to see you, No Chaser. Verse 7, this was one of my favorite ones. He shall not be afraid of evil tidings. Do y'all know what evil tidings mean? Tidings mean like information or news. He will not be afraid of bad news. Evil tidings is like bad news. He or she will not be afraid of bad news. We ain't afraid of bad news. We're not afraid of like something ain't going right. Things not going right in these days and times for us. Things not going right for us in this moment. We're not afraid of that. We're not afraid of bad news. We're not afraid of, the bill collector. We're not afraid of people saying they ain't rocking with us no more. We're not afraid of that. We're not afraid of bad news, right? We're not afraid of getting fired from our jobs because we're moving more for the Lord, right? We're not afraid of bad news, evil tidings. His heart and mind is fixed, trusting in the Lord. His heart and mind is fixed, trusting in the Lord. Petro, thank you for being here, Petro. I appreciate you, Petro.
No Cap-tivity.
Petro, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell, Petro. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Petro. I know you subscribed already, but make sure you hit that notification bell. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for being here. His heart is fixed, trusting in the Lord. Our minds need to be fixed on God. Y'all want to have good success? You want to be powerful? Our minds need to be. And I know a lot of people think that's corny now. It's just even corny to even talk like this. But it ain't corny to me. It saved my life. Even to this day. Verse 8. Thank you, Petro. He said, will do, brother. Thank you, Petro. His heart is established. That means his mind. His mind is established. He shall not be afraid until he see his desire upon his enemies. Y'all, we got to keep the faith, man, because we got to know God is going to fight for us, and we know God got something special. We know that God got something special planned for us. Right? I was trying to think of another word. God got something special in store. Yeah. In store for us. That's what I meant to say. God truly has something special in store for you. Whoever's listening right now, God has something in special. He has something special in store for you. You just got to hold firm, man. Hold firm to the Most High God and talk about God. Study God. Don't be afraid to talk about God. Don't be afraid to read your Bible. Don't be afraid to talk to your brothers and your sisters about God. Don't be afraid to consume content like this. I know this is not the popular, majority, but don't be afraid. God is going to look out for us. I'm telling you, he has something special in store for us. It says, until he see his desire upon his enemies. Our enemies are not going to defeat us. Our enemies are not going to defeat us. I need y'all to listen to me this night. All right? Or this day or whatever, however you want to look at it. All right? Get strong in the Lord. I'm telling you, because God is with you. He ain't with them. He with you because you with him. You take one step towards God, he will take a zillion steps towards you. He fights for his people, the people that mean him well. Trust me, I'm telling y'all, we got the biggest reinforcements never been seen before. Verse 9, he hath dispersed, he hath given to the poor, his righteousness endureth forever. His horn shall be exalted with honor. The wicked shall see it and be grieved. He shall gnash with his teeth and melt away. The desire of the wicked shall perish. Right now, it seems like the wicked are the ones that's prospering. But your time will come. Your time will come. You just got to keep the faith. Don't let your faith get weak. Talk to brothers like me. Come to Bible study in the Discord at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time today. Come to Bible study in the Discord, in our Discord, No Captivity with Freezy. Your time is near. Where you will be established. Trust me. But is your mind made up? Is your mind fixed on trusting in the Lord? Is it? Or do that sound corny to you? Does that sound corny to you? Let me pull up my sister's chat. Cheapo said, pray for Tay fever to subside. We're going to pray right now. Cheapo, we're going to pray right now. We're not even going to waste time. Let me cut this off right here. We're going to say a special prayer for Tay. And before we pray, Tay, if you're listening, we want you to know that we love you. We love you, Tay. For anybody that does not know, Tay is El Cheapo's daughter. She has a young daughter, beautiful daughter named Tay. And she has a fever, right? And she's a little under the weather. And we're going to pray for El Cheapo's daughter. And we're going to summon God's spirit in this house right now. All praises to the Most High. So let's focus our attention on the Most High God. And let's center our hearts and minds on God right now. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who sinned against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Father, we ask that you touch little Tay and give her a complete healing. warm her soul, warm her heart. Make her to know that everything is going to be okay. Make her to feel better as soon as possible, Father. Make her to feel better. Take away that sickness. Take away the mucus out of her body. Take away the inflammation out of her, Father. Take away the irritation. Take away any type of congestion, any type of pressure on her head. Take it away, Father. Assign your healing angels around her. Make them to take guard and make them to be the physicians. Make them to be physicians for her. We pray a spiritual medical profession over Tay-Tay. And Tay-Tay, if you can hear the voice of the Lord right now, we ask that you to believe yourself, Tay-Tay. We ask you to believe this. Believe this prayer, Tay-Tay. Believe, Tay-Tay. Thank you. Be with Tay-Tay's mother, El Cheapo. Be with her. Bless her hands. Bless her mind. Give her wisdom in this time. And make her and her whole entire family to prosper. We're going to pray for El Cheapo's son too. Cover her whole entire house. Cover El Cheapo's whole entire house, Father. We pray a magnificent blessing on her house, on her entire house, on her entire family. And we pray for the sick and shut in for the No Cap crew too. Everybody in the No Cap crew that needs a healing, we pray that God heals you right now, right? A healing is on you right now. Thank you. And we thank God in advance. We thank his angels in advance. And we ask that you keep us with your spirit. Keep us with your willing spirit. Keep us with your righteous spirit. Continue to show us and lead us in the right way, Father. Right? The narrow path, not the broad way, but the narrow way. The way that's least taken by most people. Take the desire of popularity away from us. Take popular away from us and put spiritual in us, Father. Make us to understand it. Make it clear right now, tonight. And those that's about to lay down and go to sleep, give them sound sleep, including myself. Keep me strong, Father. Bless this channel. Bless this channel that I'm on right now. Bless this channel right here, No Captivity with Freezy, and bless the whole entire No Cap crew. Make it to prosper, Father. Show us what to do. Show us what to do. Make your power to be known. Make your presence to be known amongst our enemies. Make no weapon formed against any of us to prosper. Make us to have the last laugh. And we say all of these blessings in your son, Yahushua, Jesus' name, we pray. Amen and hallelujah. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
God bless Tay-Tay's soul. We love you, Tay-Tay. Let me do this for Tay-Tay, right? Hold on, let me do this. Where is it at? Hold on, man. Hold on, I got to find it now. Oh, here it is.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Tay-Tay, man.
No Cap-tivity.
We love you, Tay-Tay. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. Yeah, listen, I appreciate everybody that I think I'm gonna make this live stream members only because there was some things said that, you know, I'm kind of questioning. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to get, I don't know, you know. But I'm saying, you know, because we was talking about the government and war. We were talking about, I don't know. I don't know. But we'll see. But I love y'all. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Right? Shout out to my sister El Cheapo for her $5 cash cap. Also, shout out to my sister Kimberly Johnson for her $10 PayPal. Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate you. Also, we got three super caps tonight. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Cheapo again for a $2 super cap. Thank you, Cheapo. And shout out to Living Humbly for a $5 super cap. Thank you to everybody, man. Thank you to everybody that gave tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
And y'all already know, shout out to my brother, right? My brother, man, shout out to my brother, Red Bull. He said transparency is key and money is never equal to destiny. Ain't that the truth? Transparency is key and money is never equal to destiny. We're going to celebrate Red Bull. He's not a stranger to the sponsorship. Shout out to Red Bull. We're going to celebrate Red Bull. And I thank you a lot, Red Bull. Thank you, man. Just that y'all, that y'all think enough to actually support the channel. Y'all see what I'm trying to do up here. Y'all see I'm moving different. Y'all see it. Y'all see I'm moving different. Y'all see how we moving, man. And we need this platform to grow. If y'all believe in it, a man of God, a man with a godly foundation that's trying to move forward like that, cohesively with his brothers and sisters, we need to magnify this power, y'all. I think I'm going to write that down. Let's magnify this power, y'all. Let's magnify this power. What's wrong with doing that? Huh? What's wrong with magnifying this power? So y'all share these live streams. Share it, man. Tell your friends, let's magnify it. We have Bible study every Saturday, man, in Discord. It's 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Real conversations, not no churchy type stuff. Not no churchy Miss Thelma, deacon. No, we don't do that. We have real conversations and we apply scriptures to it. We apply God's word, his wisdom to real life, right? You know what I'm saying? And listen, y'all, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cooler than a fan. So, this ain't on no corny, weird, churchy type. No, we on some real life, because we got real life things we have, we got to tackle, men and women, man. And I love y'all. We're going to continue to grow. Magnify the power. Let's magnify this power. I'm going to write that down. Let's magnify this power. Let's magnify this power. Let me get like Umar John. Let's magnify this power. Let's magnify this power. Can you feel it? Let's magnify this power. Come on, Cheapo. Anytime. You already know that, Cheapo. Anytime, Cheapo. See, Cheapo be laughing all the time, but Cheapo, she the type of woman. She might be over there, with water in her eyes, getting emotional. Cheapo is a sweetheart, man. Cheapo is a sweetheart, man. But we finna get up out of here, y'all. Cheapo, I just seen your Instagram. Shout out to Cheapo. Shout out to whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. We about to get up out of here. Shout out to the 64 people that hit that like button and the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that actually was willing to share the live stream. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
It's time to celebrate our brother Red Bull with a total of $100 on the sponsorship. So get out your seat, man, and let's celebrate our brother Red Bull. Let's celebrate our brother like none other. Thank you, Red Bull. Love, man. All love. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Red Bull, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. And y'all know, y'all know what I always say. What I always say. J-Dub said, right on. Exactly, J-Dub. Y'all know what I always say. What I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.